Welcome back to our Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign. I'm Ryan, I'm your GM, I'm joined by my players. When last we left off, the battle in the Colosseum in the Temple Isle of Lazarus occurred. The party fought a gladiator, the memory of a gladiator inhabited by the demon Hastur. And after being able to destroy the gladiatorial form, the true form of Hastur, an immense, powerful, slightly stronger than the normal stat block Glabrezu, emerged. And the party fought him. And it was brutal. And it didn't go so great for some of us. In an effort to create an avenue for escape, Bazza activated the trap that the party had previously laid within the statue of magic which dominated one of the ends of this Colosseum, causing it to collapse down. At the same time, the fight against Hastur went poorly for Siromon, who was frozen with fear, frozen with a power word stun, and then who was slain in the sands of the arena. Just as the rest of the party were coming to terms with the very real possibility that this was the end, there was a clap. And a voice walking down air like it was a staircase. Caius Pontifex entered the arena. Magic himself had arrived. Only Ray was able to move freely in the face of Magic's hold on the party. And after claiming Bazza's magical item, known as the hilt, Pontifex banished the party away from the Temple Isle of Lazarus. Now, the party have found themselves on the colder northern point of the Menagerie Coast, the sheer rock walls of the Stone Cage Cliffs. A storm is blowing in, and Check6, their contact from the Grey Hunters, an organization based out of Taldore, has led them down the cliffside to a temple. Siromon's body lies still. A devil is agreeing to make a deal, and the storm outside is beginning to grow red as the lightning and rain begins to shift towards lightning and what seems like blood. What will happen next? I think we're going to fucking find out on this episode of The Veiled Light. The wind and rain is picking up outside the sheer cliff edge. And looking out of the window of the small stone temple that the rest of you are inside, you do see there are two figures that have appeared with a flash of lightning, looking around, crouched slightly low like predators. The light glinting in their eyes from the lightning shining all the way back to the end of the retina, kind of like cat's eyes or a predator's eyes. They're not emitting light, it just gives that illusion as they're looking around in the rain, sniffing at the air. And the biggest thing is standing in the room, emitting warmth, is a tall devil dressed in beautiful, noble clothing, black and shaded, with golden filaries and golden linings, with golden buttons that are tipped together, slicked back black hair with bright red turning to black tipped horns, and a sly smile on his face as he's currently reaching out and is actively pulling Haster into kind of like an intermediary space between Siromon's body and his hand. Haster is now floating, hovering in the air, as the devil, Atherna, looks to all of you, and then specifically to Galliard, and he says,
Actually, Galliard, before I simply just claim this devil, I think we need to have a legal agreement. Don't you? It is how this works.
I look back at Bazza and Ray and just nod my head at Atherna, of course, and then step forward.
Good. This is what I like to hear. I've already written one up. Don't thank me.
he snaps, and a stack of parchment appears in the area. This stack of papers appears with a rush of flame and then the spreading smell of sulfur. And these two little gnarled imps simply appear out of the shadow behind his legs and walk forward and gently receive the papers as they slowly hover down into their open hands. And they look up at their master and they look at you and they go as Atherna says,
I do not mean either of the three of you harm.
Looking towards Cheksix, looking towards Ray, and looking towards Bazza.
I'm simply here in a continuance of a legal agreement with my dear friend Galliard. So, this contract, it's the only way that I will do this. And there are some stipulations within that you really should pay attention to. If any of you would like to read it, these wonderful imps here will hold this contract up for you, but you may not touch it, or I will take your hand. Are we understood?
It seems rather long, Atherna. Realistically, I don't think we...
Oh, this is truncated. The actual document is immense. It's probably the size of a small house.
I believe it. Can you give me an abbreviated version? Just tell me what you need, tell me what you want.
I would prefer not to. I believe that legalese should be spoken in full, but also sitting here and reciting a document while two...
He looks out the window, out of this stone temple, to the two figures that are now skulking back and forth across this wooden walkway on the edge of the cliff as the rain and wind is pushing into the chamber. The two fanged ones outside seem to be skulking. Maybe we should do this in private. And he snaps, and the sound of the wind and the rain and the thunder stops as he casts a spell. You have not moved. Nothing is different. Looking outside, and occasionally in this chamber, the room will still light up with the flashes of lightning. You just don't hear it.
That is so much better. Galliard, the simple parts of the deal are this. Number one, any contract that I make with you is simply an addition to the contract that you agreed to when you swore your oath of vengeance. And that has one stipulation: to fail in your duty to him, His Divine Majesty Asmodeus, Lord of the Nine Hells, and future ruler of all, as is just, will result in the immediate pulling of your soul straight down to the pit of the Nine Hells, where you will be remade into something like me, a devil. Also, I did look at some of the rules. I can't actually take Haster. You have to give him to me. Now, don't worry. You do have a way to do that. I know that your friend here,
and he glances over at Ray,
has a magical jar that can hold spells, but in a pinch, it can also hold a demon or two. For now, Haster just gets to stay here, whirling in a cloud of his discontent and growing anger, if you can see.
And looking at this swirling orb of shadow, the yellow sparks of energy inside it seem to be continuing to grow the more that this conversation happens. Haster is actively listening.
There are 3 pacts to this contract, Galliard. These pacts are activated at your behest, not mine. I am simply the scribe. I, Atherna the Ever-Burning, Second Lord of the 4th level of Hell, Master of Communication and all legal agreement, with all devils on the 4th, 5th, and 6th levels of Hell, and High Bearer Officiant and Chief Legal Enforcer of His Divine Majesty Asmodeus, the Lord of the 9 Hells, Contracts and Legal Deals, shall be known as the contract holder, scribe, and master of this document. You, Galliard, to truncate, shall be known as the damned, the soul sworn, or simply the recipient, whichever you prefer. I like damned. It has a fun ring to it. Damned.
We can say recipient.
Oh, boring. Whatever. They're all in the document. You are bound with this contract to the agreement. The agreement being this, and this is quite important for you. In violation of this contract on the part of the scribe, that's me, immediately holds this contract to be nullified and void. Lucky for you, you don't have to give me your soul. You still have to give him your soul, but that's a different thing. It would also require me to pay you a penalty of 10,000 gold pieces of Exandrian mint. And I would have to give you the benefits of the Second Pact for free. We'll get to the pacts in a moment.
Outside, the skulking continues, and then any of you that may be watching, you see there's a moment where they go, and then at speed, move away and disappear from your sight.
They're hungry.
Also, this whole time, I'm not forgetting her, Check 6 has her bow out and has an arrow tipped in silver, half pulled, and is just standing there, staring at Atherna. And every once in a while, he just glances over and then keeps talking to you as if she's not even in the room.
If you, Galliard, fail, I pull your soul from your body and send it down to the hells. And then you get to be a devil. Do we agree to these basic understandings?
Yes.
Wonderful. The first pact is as follows. I, the scribe, agree to provide you, the recipient, with a weapon from the devilish arsenal of the 7th level of the 9 Hells, also known as Malodomini. That's its actual name. You can look it up. This weapon must have been forged with the aid of at least 2 fire giants. Don't worry, we have a lot of them enslaved. And 1 Baylor of the 9 Hells. He's a wonderful guy. He's called the Soul Hammer. Makes fine drinks. I'll introduce you. If these parameters are not met, the weapon will be considered unsuitable and a new weapon will be forged for you custom. Also, this is the fun part for you. The craftsmanship of the awarded weapon can be confirmed at any time by a trained blacksmith and appraiser of my choosing and a trained blacksmith and appraiser of your choosing. However, to receive this weapon, you must agree to the following. The recipient, you, and you'll have to sign here.
And he points a long-nailed devilish finger at this line that is burnt into the script. You notice none of this is written in ink. It is burns on the paper that leave the wording. And you also see in the first paragraph that he just said, his name signs as he recites it. You see Atherna burn in.
You agree to provide to me the everlasting soul of the demon Haster, a Glabrezu of the Outer Planes, whom I'm currently holding in this space for you, but again, you have to do this. How this soul is provided does not matter to the fulfillment of the pact or the contract, as long as the provided soul is intact and still alive. So don't hurt it, Master Brassbourne. I know you hate demons and my kind and all. But a legal deal is a legal deal. Do not interfere. If you fail, I take your soul. If I claim Haster, and it is not one of you or you specifically giving him to me, the contract is null, and I take your soul. That is the first pact. Do you agree?
Yes.
Sign it.
I bite my finger quickly because I've cast, I've summoned him before.
The blood pulls out of your hand and burns into the page your name in your script. The first pact is signed. It is not active until you agree to it. Remember that. But I really should tell you these second pacts before we conclude this arrangement. And also the three of you will have to be legal witnesses. And if one of you wants to sign for your dead friend in his stead, which, oh, poor thing, you can do that. We have witnesses here that would agree. Isn't that right? And the two little imps are like,
I wave the little finger. I'm like, I can bring him back and he can sign himself.
oh, wonderful. That's excellent. And is that a... Wow. You have interesting friends, Galliard.
Can I sign for Siromon? Actually, I would prefer him not to know that I signed a new deal for him. I feel like...
That's at the end. You're rushing ahead. And this is the most fun part for me, the DM and the devil. The second pact is as follows, and you'll like this since you're kind of missing a piece. I, the scribe, contract holder, master of this legal document.
And he points, and his name signs in the document.
Agree to supply you, the recipient, soulsworn and damned, recipient, sorry, with a single replacement limb of your choosing, on up to 2 separate occasions, or, if you were to lose this arm again, I could provide you the same limb twice. Sound good for you?
Yes. Bite another finger.
Nope. Don't sign yet. I have to read your part. Remember, a contract is an agreement, not an offering. You, the recipient, agree to provide me, the scribe, with one magical item deemed legendary in status worth no less than 10,000 Exandrian gold pieces. By a designated appraiser of the scribe's choosing, I will determine if it's worth that. You may also, if you can't afford that, provide me with 10 innocent souls taken within the next calendar month of the Exandrian year, or within 30 days of the activation of this pact, who have lived lives older than 15 years of age, but also younger than 50 years of age. Come on, we don't want too many old people down there. A lot of them go there anyway. Or, if that's something you don't want to do, this is the fun part. Master Brassbourne, I'd cover my ears. You agree to provide the assurance and action required to install at least 3 of the chosen of Lady Plagatha's, mistress of the 4th level of the 9 hells, who are selected by me, the scribe, into places of divine worship, also of my choice, within 3 calendar months of the activation of the second pact of this contract. The recipient and the recipient's associates must not interfere with the installation of these aforementioned agents. Before, during, or after their installation, any interference will be considered a violation of this contract, and you know what that means. I take your soul straight to hell. You have 3 choices. I'm being very nice. Do you agree to this second pact?
Sounds good. Bite another finger.
Blood pulls, fire burns, your name is signed.
Ah! I do love a good contract. If either of you are interested, or you in the back there with the bow, I'd be willing to negotiate. Not now, though. I have a schedule to keep. The third pact, Galliard. This one is just for you, and also it might help you accomplish things that our Lord, His Divine Majesty Asmodeus, Master of the 9 Hells, and all the realms that he will soon conquer. It might help you do a little bit more for him quicker. I, in the third pact, agree to immediately provide you, the recipient, with the knowledge and power of the 4th layer of the 9 hells, of which I am the 2nd lord. That realm being Plagothos, causing you to become immensely powerful, with power similar to that of a lesser devil lord. Not as strong as me, mind you. Got to keep you in check. To specify, you shall be granted the additional powers of your continuing oath of vengeance against Splinter, also known as the Butcher of Baranon, also known as the Child Thief, also known as the Warmonger. If the damned so chooses, they may also, instead of the continued power of their oath of vengeance, be taught the ways and power of our very own captains, known as the Ill-Riggers. In addition to the power, they, being the damned, you already have the oath of vengeance. It's not so much a class change as it is a new class added on. I also agree to provide you the services of 3 devils of my choosing, sorry, not yours, don't get too excited, for 1 year of the Exandrian calendar. These aforementioned devils would serve in 3 positions. 1 would be your spy. 1 would be your enforcer, and 1 would be a quartermaster for you. If you ever wanted to supply an army, a devilish quartermaster could do it in no time. This is all for 1 year. Remember, the loyalty of these devils would ultimately remain with their service to the 9 Hells and to the Lord of the 9 Hells. And any attempt to use the devils as servants against the interests of Hell would result in you nullifying the contract and me taking your little soul.
The rest of you notice as he's been reading these, this room has been getting warmer. He's been glowing deeper with excitement, and with each signing of the pact, you've witnessed what little bits of wood that remain in this mainly stone chamber have begun to smolder, and some of them have simply caught ablaze, burning.
In exchange for all of this power, Galliard,
you have to agree to limit the continuance of your current natural mortal form to no more than 1 Exandrian calendar year. 1.
Following the activation of the pact, of course. After which time the resolution of the contract will unfold and your little soul goes straight to the Lord of the 9 Hells. To do with as he sees fit. You also agree to disallow the effective use of revival magics upon your person. If you are to be embraced by the grip of death, Galliard, that's it. I find you. I take you, no matter where you are. Also, you have to install those devils from Pact 2, in addition to another one. This is important. You remember the wording of Pact 2? I won't repeat it. You have a copy of the document that will be implanted into your soul. You can recall it at any point in time. You already agreed to that by signing the first pact. Sorry, I forgot to mention. After installing the 3 devil agents, you must also install a 4th. I hope you're covering your ears, Master Brassbourne. This 4th must be installed into a place of high priesthood, within an institute of divine worship of my choosing. Within 3 calendar months of the activation of the Third Pact of the contract. And again, they must not be interfered with during, at, or after their installation to these places of divine worship of your beautiful, holy portrayer gods. Oh, wait, you're right. You worship the bullring ones. Ugh. Do you agree to this Third Pact? Again, signing it does not mean that you invoke the pact. That is something you can do at any point in time.
I pause a moment, realistically thinking about it, but I look back at Siromon's body and I bite the 3rd finger.
Your name appears, and it's your true name.
Yikes. Can they see it or no?
If they look, yes. And it's also written into the preface of this legal document.
Is it written in common? What's it written in?
This contract, the way a devil contract works, it is written simultaneously in every known language of the multiverse.
Fuck. Okay, so they will be able to read it no matter what.
Anybody
okay,
can decipher it as long as the scribe agrees to them being able to read it. Because he thinks it's fun, Atherna has let everybody in the room read this. And they read it in whatever language is most comfortable to them. So Bazza, it's in Zemnian. It's in perfect Zemnian. For you, it's in Draconic. Ray, it's in Common.
Well, you've signed the deal. Beautiful, beautiful. But we have witnesses. Witnesses? This document must be agreed upon and witnessed by you, signed by the agreed upon parties, that being you, under the laws of the Pact, Primeval, and the watchful gaze of the Lord of the 9 Hells. Thank you. I will sign it.
He signs the last page.
You will sign it?
Fourth finger.
You sign the last page.
This document witnessed in its signing by the free parties under no direct or indirect influence of the aforementioned legal party of the following legally understood individuals.
And 5 lines appear on the document.
If none of you sign it, this document doesn't stand, and I unleash a Glabrezu in this chamber, who is quite pissed off, I must say. If any of you sign it also, Master Brassbourne, I know you're worried. You're a servant of His Majestic Eminence, the dragon that consumes the sky. Oh, Bahamut! Signing this as a legal witness does not mean that you are agreeing to any sort of contract or deal with the devil. It just means you saw the deal happen. You won't get in trouble for that.
Do I believe him?
Oh, give me an insight check.
I'm gonna grab my holy symbol too and cast guidance on myself and ask Bahamut to guide me.
He watches you do that and goes,
It helps. Insight? 28.
he's being so legit right now. That is his his understanding of the Pact Primeval is signing as a witness. You are free of any consequence.
And
I
signing
do turn
of
back to the group and I just say, "Come on, just do it for him."
Check 6. Go ahead.
the signing of this contract as a witness does not affect our status as an associate within the confines of the Second, meaning that any of the installed persons to the church, we are his associate.
You're clever. No, the associate status is simply watched by the Lord of the Nine Hells. Anybody that he deems to be an associate of Galliard Drystan cannot interfere with the installation of devils, whether you sign the document or not. However, if you'd like, I could bring up a legal contract that makes you a legal associate of Galliard Drystan. Or, well, as the legal document states, our dear Enzo.
Fine. I'll look over to Ray. But a witness. I'll sign.
Seems legit. And I'll sign as well.
Just a small bit of blood.
Take my dagger and just...
Your name in your handwriting, in your most comfortable language, appears on witness line number 1.
I'll stick my thumb up to my chest and Cuddles' head will pop out and I'll push it up against a thing and I'll do the same.
Your name in your preferred language appears on line 2. Check 6 moves forward. Is this what we are doing?
If you want us to help with your problem, yes.
I need your help. She bites a piece of her thumb off with her cat-like fangs. And her name appears. The 2 imps look up.
Can I sign it?
No, you work for me, dipshit.
And he slaps it.
Oh, right.
And he looks past you at the still corpse of your friend, a trail of smoke pulled out of his chest.
Would somebody sign in his stead? He is a
I'll
witness.
sign for him.
How does that work?
Oh.
Signing in someone's stead. Doesn't it seem like we're witnessing for him instead?
It's a devil contract, darling. Just being here means you're a witness, alive or not.
Do I give up my blood or his?
His.
Yikes. I'll make my way to his giant hand and just slice ever so gently.
Written in extremely scratchy handwriting, Siromon's name does appear on the document.
And with that,
Does he have a last name?
Galliard Drystan.
No.
Damn.
And with that, Galliard Drystan. No, I'll use your fun name now. I imbue a piece of this contract within your very soul.
He takes the papers and pushes them through your armor into your chest. You feel burning. It hurts. You take 4 points of fire damage.
Fuck.
As the soul is as this contract, a piece of it is imbued into your very spirit.
And with that, my friends, my copy's here.
And the one that appears is a massive roll that the two imps are like barely struggling to keep up.
And I will take this with me back to my castle on the 4th level of the 9 hells. Plagothos, the lady that I mentioned, Lady Plagothos, love hers. You should really see it. It's quite a show. And with that, do you agree to activate any of these pacts? Galliard, Drystan, the recipient?
Or the first pact was the one to get rid of Haster, right?
The first pact
The weapon.
means you are
The weapon.
agreeing to give Haster to him. You have to do it, though. You or your party members have to do it. And he did give you away. He said if you spell jar him, that would count.
So
right
then,
now,
yeah,
he's
I
just
would
holding him in
activate-
the air.
Yeah, I will activate Pact 1 and I'll turn back to Raise. Can I get the jar?
I don't
Please.
think you can use it without being attuned to it.
Oh,
Oh,
there.
Oh,
He snaps. It works.
well, did I grab it?
Was there a spell in there?
I don't think so, because you try to
Fireball
capture
at
one of them.
fireball at a very high
Fireball
level.
at a 5th level.
He goes,
Let's use.
Oh, you know what? Give it to me.
Would you like to do the honors, Ray?
I mean, I think it kind of be a little satisfying. So
I'm gonna
pop
step
it
back. I'm gonna step back to the edge of the room.
I'm gonna
I'm
pop
ready.
it open like sideways, like.
he breathes it in.
Okay, so that's how not to fight a devil in the future. I appreciate the science lesson.
Oh, it won't matter. Delicious.
Can Haster
I'm
hear
going
me?
to release him here, or would you like to speak?
And I just reach back, grab the jar from Ray. I don't necessarily want to speak. I just want to say, Haster, it's been fun. And then open up the jar.
He releases him. I need you to make a roll. Haster is
well-
going to count as an 8th level spell. I know the jar can't do that. For this specific instance, it can. Which means you need to get an 18 or higher on an intelligence check to trap him.
Damn.
What? We have to
intelligence?
fight him again? Oh God.
Okay. Just straight roll.
Intelligence check. So whatever your intelligence modifier is.
Good luck, brother.
die.
Hey, as
Good
the
luck,
DM, guide this man right now.
I was about to say, can I?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I stealth away? I'd like to find distance.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Thank you.
So what does the guidance mean?
Guidance, you
I'm
get to
gonna
add.
put my hand. Yeah, D4.
You add a
I'm gonna
D4
put my
to the
hand
roll.
on your shoulder. I'm gonna be like,
22?
The-
Hell yeah. Cool. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna put my hand on Galliard's shoulder. And I'm gonna be like, this is the safe Siromon, and I know you don't want my god's help, but he's here nonetheless. And
All right, so I rolled the 15.
Okay.
It's +2, so it's 17.
Okay.
So
So
with
it's impossible for you to fail, but roll that D4.
okay, lit. It was a +4. So
Amazing.
let me do
Coming out of the devil stasis that Atherna had placed him in, Haster comes out. And just as he's about to consume you, instead, the rest of you watch the veiling, continuing, rolling, dark, yellow thundercloud of shadow get sucked into this pot, and then the lid goes on it.
What a show. It seems my silence we were enjoying has failed. We have been here for a moment. I would very much like that jar.
I'll make sure it's sealed tight and just drop it in his hand.
Thank you.
He releases it, and a circle of fire with a sigil of the Lord of the Nine Hells appears on the floor, and it falls through it.
I'd like compensation for that.
Oh, that wasn't in the contract.
We're
Shame.
negotiated, bud.
Well,
I fucking love every bit of that.
you get this.
He snaps. Appearing in the room, 6 imps enter in, holding ceremoniously above their heads a beautiful glaive. This smooth, magic-looking glaive bears holy sigils and oaths down the length of its haft. It is impeccably clean. These sigils and oaths are all written in abyssal, and if you look really closely, you can see some of them have been written over prior ones. While holding this weapon, your reach increases by 5 feet when you use your lay on hands feature. As he hands you, it's called the, I'm gonna pronounce it this way, it's called the Acurgist Blade. I will spell it for you. It is a magical item. It is in D&D Beyond. A-C, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, A-C-I-U-R-G-I-S-T, comma S. Yep.
Now, the contract is forged in the Nine Hells. This was originally, this fine weapon was wielded by a holy warrior whom we captured and tortured for about 300 years until he finally gave up all of its secrets. Then we melted it down along with his armor, along with his flesh, along with his bones, and along with his left eye, I do believe, into a fine soup, which then was forged with the help of enslaved fire giants and the guidance of one Baelor into a series of these. This is one of 3. It's yours. The
I grab
first
it with
pact
my left hand.
is fulfilled. Now, before I leave you to the mercy of this unnatural storm,
As he says that, a flash of lightning, and it fills the room with red instead of the soft blue light of normal lightning. And your dead friend, are there any other pacts that you would like to invoke?
No. No, speaking for my group too, I would assume no.
You don't want your arm back?
I don't think we have a fucking item worth 10,000 gold.
remember I gave you choices.
And you don't have to pay that right now. You have 1 or 3 calendar months.
Oh shit, bro! I was just trying to remember all the fucking things. Listen, as Galliard will be reading this, he'd be like, "Yo, it's stupid shit." So I would have 3 months to pay for the second pack, correct?
No.
Options, etc.
You
Depending
need to
on
pay
which
me now.
choice.
Oh, so I have to pay you when I activate.
The souls and the addition of new priests into various priesthoods, that has a 3-month timer on it.
Okay,
And
so
this-
that's what I thought.
And these packs can be invoked at any point, correct?
At any point in time, by you, the damned, the soul sworn, the recipient.
But you could sleep on it and get it back in the morning if you like.
I am going to hold off on pack 2.
Very well.
I'll make the decision on which route to take privately.
Well, with that,
And he kind of dusts the non-existent dust off his pristine noble garb.
I leave you now to the mercy of the storm. Unless there was anything we needed to discuss.
No.
No? Great. Goodbye.
And he is gone.
Before things get hairy, shall we bring Siromon back?
But before we do, can you all do me a favor and not tell him about the contract? Only because he is innocent in all of this, and I feel like he would feel some sort of guilt knowing that I signed for these pacts and contracts just to bring him back.
I won't lie for you, but I won't tell him.
So a lie of omission.
No, I just won't go and talk to him about it. The best I can do.
He's not gonna ask about the contract. He's gonna ask what happened. We just tell him that he died. We resurrected him. That's that simple. If at some point he finds out the truth, or I decide to tell him, then that's on me. You all were just witnesses, and I begged you all to sign it in order to bring him back. I just don't want him to feel guilty of anything that may transpire from this contract just because he died and we brought him back selfishly.
Also, there's a few things you should pay attention to in the second and third contract when you have time.
Yeah, when I got time, I'll read it thoroughly.
I think we talk about it. Yeah.
We'll talk about it privately ourselves, but as far as Siromon goes, it's just on a need-to-know basis. And I look at Chexis, and I say, listen, if you want us to resolve this situation in your town, in this area, you'll keep your mouth shut about any of this.
Make persuasion or intimidation.
I think they're both the same. Pretty sure. Persuasion, intimidation. I'll do intimidation. With advantage because she's scared or nah?
Good negotiation. I would say the fact that an archdevil of the Nine Hells just appeared in this fucking room with advantage for intimidation.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, lit. 17 plus 4, 21.
Cool. You just beat her, so.
Lit.
She looks at you and she goes,
What you do is what you do. I simply try to protect the people above, which we need to hurry.
Right.
Okay. There's no need for threats. We will help. And I'll go over to Siromon and put the bone, I don't know, like lay his hands with the bone inside of it on his chest like we would the diamond. So
now put it up in a little trunk.
I'm not putting it inside of him. And I'll cast Revivify.
okay.
And I'll burn that spell slot. I got 1/3 spell slot left.
You set this, it's a pinky bone of a hand between his massive paws. And his hands, though lifeless, completely enclose this bone. And as you invoke the will with a prayer to Bahamut, you watch light start spilling out of his clasped fingers as the ritual has begun. There are 3 of you. This is a resurrection ritual. Each one of you must bring a different skill set from your skills to pleading with Siromon's soul and with the god who is currently enacting this ritual to let him come back. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
So I'm going to, while holding my medallion of Bahamut, I'm going to speak towards Siromon and his soul and say, the knowing mistress and my platinum god put us on each other's path in order to bring peace to this world and to deal with the greater evils. And I'll like side eye over at Galliard. And I can't do that without you. And we can't do that without you. So please come back to us. And I'm hoping to do it for religion to open up the possibility of persuasion to someone else. But if that's persuasion, I'll still do
my
persuasion.
understanding is that as the enactor of the ritual, you are always allowed to choose to do religion as your role.
Okay,
So
I'll do religion.
Go ahead.
Okay. So 19 for religion.
19. Okay. 19. Religion. Right. You say this, and there is a pulse of light, and you watch a stream of dust begin to pull out of his fingers as the bone must have been disintegrated by the spell. And you watch as pieces of it are beginning to lay out across his whole body. And you see that they are beginning to form into small clumps of dust directly above where a monk's chi would rest in his body.
Who's next?
I got nothing yet. Go for it.
Okay. I'll. I'm aiming for history, so you tell me if this fits.
Okay.
Can I? And I think that's the last time, but I forgot. Can I speak to whoever mentally, or do I gotta say it out loud? Because I'm willing to do both. I'm just saying if it matters.
You have to say it to the body, and then
Okay.
through the ritual, it is passed to the soul.
Okay, copy. Then I'll kneel down to him and grab his hand. I have wandered endlessly for years by myself with one goal in mind, and that was to just find responsible for my heartache. And it's obvious that these three, and I look back at, these three I'm talking about, these three in general, it's obvious that these three have found a purpose, not only in my life, but a purpose in stopping and helping me get my goal accomplished. And I refuse to let what happened to my sons happen to Siromon, slain without resolution, slain without a life well lived. If I have to offer a piece of myself to do so, then take what you must. Just waking back up, and I close my eyes and I just bow my head.
Give me a history check.
"21.
21. Bazza.
Remembering his time just briefly up on the mountains with Mikhail, focusing on finding the magic within the divinity here, I will pull the rules out and just feel for Siromon. Say, everyone here, besides you, I've seen walk a darker path than I'd like. Your friends need you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, the idea was Arcana. That's okay. Looking to bridge divinity to the into the arcane.
I'm sorry. I understand, but I think it's persuasion. I'm sorry. 12. Not all of Marquette is desert. Your temple, your home, stood in a mountain range that acts as a dividing line between the burning northern parts of the continent and the lush, beautiful, full of life, jungle parts of the southern half. As you were growing up, you were encouraged to explore. And here, exploring you are. Soft water flowing past in this rich, beautiful jungle. You're young, a child, as you wander through the wilds. What are you doing here?
I think young Siromon running around and taking in every piece of the environment he can. He's like following the path of any kind of like water flow or brook. He's like looking at trees that may be like dropping seeds, sprouting roots, plants, animals kind of diving through, just looking at the life around him as much as possible.
You see birds of many different colors and shapes flying overhead in various flocks and pairs, going to and fro from the great tree branches that sway gently in the wind above you. The stream flows out and branches until it becomes soft puddles and ponds and moist earth out of which thick grasses, beautiful vines, wrapping flowers bloom up into the canopy above you. A soft wind begins to blow through, and that wind is cold, very cold, and the forest begins to falter and freeze. You hear, this is where a place like you would rest a soul at peace. You hear Ray's voice, a gentle echoing, pleading the words. Hard to hear, the wind picks up as you hear him calling out to Bahamut and the matron and you to come back, that there is work to be done. You hear an admission of failure from a father as the rain picks up and begins to fall in this forest, and that man who admits his failing says, I need you to help me succeed. You hear thunder burn in the sky above you as Bazza just succeeds on his roll and says, your friends need you.
Your friends need you.
Siromon, because of 3 successful rolls, I'd leave the choice to you. Do you return? Do you leave this beautiful paradise and re-enter the world of cold and pain to save your friends?
I think Siromon takes a look around as he hears the whispers and looks at his home, but sees how he is alone. Grabs onto his own heart as he looks out, and he walks towards the voices of his friends.
As a crow, a raven, caws in the distance. Siromon, your breath returns to you. All of you can come back. Siromon, you wake up.
Where's the monster? Where are we? This isn't the Coliseum.
I'll reach down and I'll extend a hand to help you up.
Can I say that final moment when his eyes begin to flutter open, there was a crack of lightning, and passing through the observation hole above in this temple, a bolt of lightning danced down into the chamber and struck into his chest, and that he came back.
Can I peek? Is from where we're at with him, is there a way I can see outside or no?
There are,
like as far as like, do we see?
There are not windows so much, there are just openings. But you can see out, and you see the rain is continuing.
Those figures aren't there anymore?
No. Siromon, you're back. You're on the ground. Bazza's got a hand down to you.
Do I have the bone in my hand and the cut in my other?
It is gone.
No? Yeah. I'll take the hand as I stand up. And I'll look around.
You're heavy.
Okay, this is not where I last was. And you all look somewhat the same. But I don't remember what happened. I was home.
We fucking died.
Yeah, there's no easy way to say this, but you died, buddy. And then I'm gonna cast a Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
And then I roll for the homies. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm at 1, right?
You're at 1 hit point and 3 points of exhaustion.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
So that's a 16 for each of them. Does check 6 need any healing?
She sees what you are doing and she says, I am okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, 16 for everybody. Just in case it looks here, might try to catch you up, but there's probably vampires outside. In this. Listen, we'll...
Okay, no, that's
hear-
fine.
Point at Cheswick.
You hear a scream. And
outside?
give me a perception check. You who are looking out.
I'm still trying to get my bearings.
Crazy. That shit just rolled, bro. It's like a ghost just pushed that shit over. Wild. You said perception? That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You heard a and then it became softer as you watch a human being fall past the cliffside.
That's what I was worried.
Okay, you can explain everything in a minute. I guess we're fighting. What are we fighting? Vampires?
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. And is it coming from upstairs? And I look at Chex's or up top.
She's looking up, her green feline eyes trying to peer past the sheer stone above her head. I hope they did not find it. We cannot climb in this storm. There's nothing we can do. We have to wait.
Find what?
The tavern had a secret cellar. I told them to hide when the winds came.
Fuck.
There is nothing we can do here. This place.
You two, did you guys find any way to climb up by any chance through this temple? And I look at Ray and Bazza.
No.
Nope. There's that lift. Place like this likely has probably some spooky stairs, but I'd not like to go investigate that. Might be our only choice.
Oh, the old stairway, yes. You're right. No, that is something I did put on the map earlier. That's, yeah.
Well, there's no way that the lift is the only way in case of emergencies. is my thought.
Yeah, I would.
We've used the lift. The stairs collapsed before I got here. We would have to dig through and climb and climb and climb.
All right, well, if that's the only way, we got to start then, right? Where do we go?
Let's go.
Okay. She finally relaxes the tension in the bowstring that she's been unconsciously holding half ready to launch an arrow, silver tipped, as you head out into the cavern that this cathedral to the Stormlord is built inside. With each bolt of lightning, Bazza, this crystal in your hand softly hums and emanates with the echo of the lightning above. The old stairs are here to the left. And she points past the home that you, Galliard, went to separately to speak with Atherna before this interaction and the signing of a new devil contract.
Allegedly.
And
Yeah, what happened? What? Sorry?
there is a staircase past it, hidden in the shadow, about 10 feet wide, that goes up and is then met with immense boulders that have been piled thick, deep, as you see part of the roof above the staircase is collapsed in, and it looks old. There are layers of dust that you watch are sometimes getting blown away by the
buffeting, blasting wind that is blowing into this cavern. You guys can barely hear each other. It is so loud in here as rain is pelting into your figures sideways, being pushed into this chamber from the storm outside. But you watch as the red is beginning to fade and as the lightning is beginning to return towards its normal blue. Oh, good timing. What are you guys doing?
I'll start.
I'll ask Chexis when the red disappears. Is it over? How does this work?
They leave with those who they have taken.
So
We saw them come from that way, I believe, and I point towards. I think it was towards like the cliff edge, right, where they appeared.
It's a huge cliff opening with like it's like a pier, but instead of ships, it's a pier between an elevator that goes further down and one that goes back up.
Is
They appear
everyone?
there. Do they leave that way? And what's up with that
They come
island?
with the lightning. And what island?
Y'all saw it too, right? And I looked back at Ray and Bazza. There was an island in the distance.
In the sea.
On the sea, yeah. That's
An island?
An island in the sea?
Oh.
No.
Can I look and see if I see an island?
Yeah, give me a perception check. It's with disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Well, I have it with advantage, so it's just a flat roll.
Yeah.
It's cocked.
Sure.
That's
No,
not.
just kidding.
14.
14. The flashes of light are blinding. Your dead eyes are still returning to life. You can't really see anything.
Yeah, I don't. Are you sure there's an island out there?
We
there
saw
was
one
at least
earlier.
is. And I hate to be the one that says this, but now that it's over, what is the urgency of getting up there?
There are people up there. Hidden. We came down here for your friend. To revive him in a holy place. But
That's fine. That's fine.
there
That's
are
just-
people and I have to ask you to help me evacuate Tolrot. This village is done for. There were 600 when I came here. There are less than 100 now. We have to go south. We have to leave.
Do they come every night
The storms are nightly.
or every day?
And they are out of season. The stormy season is not to begin until the end of the summer. But
I'm gonna look at the group
Then
and I'm gonna say
yeah, let's evacuate them and let's be the last ones here. Then
we
yeah?
need to help. If you all did this to help me, I want to repay this. We will help these people. I'm using my
course.
staff to like keep myself
To hold
the
up,
wall.
yeah.
I'm using my one arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did say we would help
numb-
when we were back in Port Damali.
Do you guys try
Yeah,
to start
of course.
digging?
I'll start digging
Yeah.
immediately.
Okay.
I was just trying to take a long rest. I'm just saying, but it's fine.
Give me.
I'm digging.
Yeah, go ahead, Bazza.
Part of as I kind of naked, I was gonna take some time to see if I could affix or tie the glowing crystal to probably the crossguard just above or just below the crossguard of
With your sword.
probably my rapier. And as they're working, attempt to cast like a cantrip and just affix it and try to just water spout some rubble out of the way.
Okay. Then somebody give me an athletics check with advantage because you're being helped, and then because of Bazza successfully casting water spout, you will get to add.
My athletics is pretty
You
high.
will get to
so I
add
can-
+2 to it.
Mine's +6.
Mine's a +7.
Okay.
You do have disadvantage,
what-
and also you are still getting used to having one arm, so you have disadvantage as well. But with the assistance, it's a straight roll +2 from the spell.
I think either one of
Okay,
us could do it.
but-
It'll be the same result.
So it's a 19 + 2, 21.
21. Takes the better part of the next 20 minutes. You guys are able to dig out a pathway, and then there is a collapse in. About 10 minutes in, you go, "Ugh." Then you keep digging until you are able to open a pathway that Siromon could just barely squeeze through to make it into this cut stairway that is cut into the rock of the cliffside itself that will lead up. As you make it into this place, the wind and rain disappears behind you. The stairway is encased in cliffside. It is pitch black in here.
I'll cast light on.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say.
On whoever's in the front. I'll cast light on something they're holding, and then I'll produce flame in my hand.
Cool.
I can also do a craft in the back, so I can see.
I got one arm, so I'm probably not leading, bruh.
I'm in the back. I know, because I'm too slow to go in the front.
There's light. It is a stairway that just goes up. Just goes up. There's a bend. You suspect it goes up, and then there's another bend. You don't. It's going to be a while as you begin to climb up.
Yes, there it is. Spooky ass stairs. Excellent.
We've been in
Good
spookier
exercise.
stairs. Yeah, I've been laying down for a while. I definitely need the steps.
As you climb up, Chexix flanks directly to the side of whoever is in the lead. Heading up, bow out. This beautiful bow. It's off-centered. The grip is lower than the rest of the body of the bow. She moves up. All of her arrows, she's nervously fiddling with them. She'll take them out, and you see every single one of them is tipped in silver. And then she'll put them back and mess with them as she heads up. It's a long climb. It's 25 minutes in the dark. Only the light coming from you. You get that torch blindness effect where past the edge of the light you see nothing until eventually you do see, peeking through, after climbing for 30 minutes, these stairs, bypassing some smaller cave-ins, some places where the stairs have weathered away with the stream of water that is slowly pushing down one of the sides, and it has turned the stairs on that slight corner into just soft stone over the who knows how long it's been raining, over the centuries. You do see soft gray light up above. You start to hear a bit of wind faintly passing through as you emerge on the surface, and the vast majority of the storm has passed. As you emerge into the top of Tolrot.
Siromon, the whole way up, Bazza brings up the rear with you. You see him, drops of water, a flicker of any flame. You see him glancing just at you and past you, nervously behind. Constantly.
Bazza, do you think anything's following us?
No, I don't know. It's fine. Keep going.
Okay.
Bazza, do you think that would have interfered with your attuning? Would you like to have tried to attune while doing this? Or do you think you're too nervous?
I wouldn't have known to attune yet.
Normally it is, doing nothing, but I would say the work is done and it's just people holding lights up. You could try to, in the back of your mind, be attuning while climbing the stairs if you'd like.
Yeah, if I knew it was like magical, I would have. Well, to be honest, no, I don't. I know it's a cool charged magic crystal, but I haven't spent enough time to look at it to think to attune to it, to be honest.
Cool, that's fine.
I just wouldn't.
You merge onto the surface. Chexix comes up and she says, "Wait, I will get advantage in return." And she, puts her bow away, and you watch this tall tabaxi woman get down on all fours and spring like a cat through the city, through the town, a small village, and climb onto one of these large stone reinforced pole pointing north roofs. And a few minutes pass. A few minutes. She returns. They did not find all of them. We have 30 survivors.
that we can get out of here.
We have a path
I don't
to
know how
safety.
many.
This town used to have about 600. And yes, Siromon, there is the old King's Road. It has not been used much in maybe 100 years. Normally they just go by boat, except for the stormy seasons, which are never this bad. But we could go south to Veternmeyer. And she brings out a map, which I'm going to share with you guys. You are in Tolrod. She says, it is about 2 days south with a road which we will only have for a few hours to Veternmeyer. It is an old dwarven fortress reclaimed by elves and dwarves after calamity. It is a fortress. We could be safe there. These people could be safe there in the tavern. We have to go get them.
And the path there is safe.
No.
Can we?
Is it always two? Two of these creatures or people that show up
No.
during the storm?
No. I do not know how many it is normally. I am normally sitting at the doorway to the hidden cellar with my bow drawn for hours on end, waiting.
Can we take a minute and just... What the fuck is going on? We rounded here... I guess, DM, the question is based off of the characteristics of the bodies. Do we assume anything about the enemies in place, or is there hints?
Give me medicine.
Yikes.
I love me a good mystery, bro.
13.
13? What few of the bodies have been left behind, you don't see like the telltale a vampire put its fangs in them, but you do see a lot of them were exsanguinated, but manually. Like,
Are there any fresh bodies?
no, not that you see around you. But you are
Any
still
Loxodons?
outside. You're outside and you're in the middle of the town. No Loxodon people, no elephantine, none of that you see.
Great question.
Well, restate. What the fuck is happening here?
I was asked by Lord and Lady de Rollo to come here with a contingent of the Grey Hunters because they asked help from Whitestone. They asked for help from the Clovis Concord. Whitestone sent aid. We are that aid. I am the last. There were 4 of us. The other 3 are gone. And I have watched and tried as this town of 600 has whittled down to 30, and now I am asking you to just help me evacuate those who leave south to a fortress where they will be safe. That is what is going on. These storms are out of season. People have been disappearing, as you see, and she gestures over at a decaying corpse that's probably been dead for days. They are being slaughtered if they are found, and there is nothing I can do except get the rest out of here. I am asking you to help me.
I'm going to kneel down, and I'm going to say, I'm catching up on what's happening, but what I can see is devastation.
Yes.
I know my friends. The lengths that they went to save me is the lengths that we'll go to make sure that the rest of your people are safe.
These aren't even my people.
They are your people.
It's just the right thing to do.
You are helping them. They're your people. Let's get them to safety. And I'm going to look at the group and I'll say, right?
The question is, do we follow them to safety or do we stay here and handle what's going on here?
I think we
Seems
need
like
to
they need help on the road.
Yeah, I think we need to ensure they get there. We can come back and investigate, I think. And I'll be honest, after this trek, I'd like to take a nap.
Yes.
It will
But we
take
need to get them
days.
there now. Oh,
It will take 2 days, and that is if we were all healthy and good to travel and the road was maintained. It will likely take 3, maybe 3.5. Some
Then
of
we need to
those
start
who
now.
will survive are sick and infirm.
I know you may not know this, but do you, by any chance, sense this or see this moving past the coast, past Tolrod? Or is it just a centralized
know.
thing? As in,
There is...
if you all leave and we stay here to handle the business, are they gonna appear
I do
or
I
chase
do
you?
not know. I do not know. There is Cliffseek to the north. There is Tornway to the northeast. I do not know the fate of those villages. They are even smaller than this, and they are
Think we have
further
to help
away.
you.
But there are only. If these people leave and I am the only one to go with them, we will not make it.
Do you have a cart that you can put your sick and elderly on?
There are
the-
some, yes, that
I
have
can-
likely survived, hidden away under the
can pull
shale and
apart.
the stone, the outcroppings, these supports to fight the storms.
Show me.
You had mentioned, DM, that her arrows are tipped in silver. Is
Yeah.
that obvious? Was she was displaying them
it's
in
very
physical?
obvious. It's very. She was messing with them unconsciously.
You
In-
claim to not know about them, but why are your arrows silvered?
I'm a grey hunter. All of our arrows are silvered. Some of the things we run into in the woods will not be hurt without it. But judging from the actions of the cult, these people that have been doing this, they want to be vampires? Or they work for one?
She told you in Port Damali that there was no found vampire corpse or direct activity of a vampire, but that the
Yeah.
cultists who were found were acting like they were.
With red
With
chains.
red chains, yes. Siromon, she leads you to two carts. One is a full-sized carriage that has no top. And then the other is like a hand cart that could probably hold 4 people sitting like horizontal next to each other on it.
Yeah, I think I'd take the bigger cart. We'd have to shove a few people in there, but it's going to be the safer for them.
As you're here, you do hear a
Oh, check 6! Check 6! Are you alive?
you hear a voice coming from the tavern that I mentioned last time that's built up at an angle with the stone supports that go up it, and standing in the door you do see there's a small halfling woman in ragged clothes wrapped in furs to keep warm from this cold wind and snow, or wind and rain, which is again continuing to die down as time goes on. She has red hair. She's a halfling, so she's short as fuck. And she's looking out and kind of gazing out into the receding fog of the passing storm, looking for Check 6. And Check 6 says, I am here and I have friends. As she approaches the tavern, and this small halfling woman looks up at all of you and goes,
Oh, good. Help. You'll be a help. You're big. Have you decided we need to abandon this place?
Yeah, we're leaving.
Okay.
We're gonna help you guys get to Veteran May.
Veterinmire.
Veteran May?
Veterinmire.
Veterinmire.
Okay.
So
All right.
we'll help as much as we can.
Well-
I think the best we can do is get the elderly and sick on the cart. Siromon will help push that, and we just help where we can.
She turns and enters the tavern. She goes,
All right, you heard him. This is coming from your mayor. We've got to leave. Gather your things. Gather the sick. Gather the hurt. Put them on. You have a cart?
she turns back.
Yeah, we have a cart.
Put
Yeah,
them
we
on
have
the
one
cart. And we're leaving. We're leaving now before the sun goes away and the darkness just becomes more darkness. Hurry up.
As they exit, can I use Divine Sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sick.
You touch where your amulet is, and a pulse of energy, only visible to you, leaves. And none of them come back as undead. None of them come back as fiends.
What about
None of them
evil?
come back as celestial. One does come back as evil. You see, there is this little 6-year-old kid, and he's just whacking his little sister with a stick over and over, and then she goes, "Stop!" and he'll whack, whack. And you watch this like dwarven mother come over, as these are dwarven kids, and she comes over and she goes, "Fucking stop it!" and yells at him.
Can I give him a stern look the kid, knowing like I know his secret. You know what I mean? Like just almost like a straight. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just big giant dragonborn to him, just looking at him.
Yeah,
just,
give me.
You know, I know you're a piece of shit.
Give me an
kid. Go out and
intimidation
change real
check.
quick.
Yeah.
Please intimidate a
Give me an
6-year-old.
intimidation check for the child. Yes.
Man.
Oh my.
I want him to stop, bro.
You think he
If you
can
had
go?
our
You think
knife
he
from
can big dog
earlier
a
in the
kid?
campaign, you'd
That's a
have
15.
advantage.
Right.
Is it 15?
15.
You said what?
That's
Oh,
amazing.
the knife. You're so
That's
stupid.
amazing. 15. He looks up at you,
Incredible.
and you watch as a warm spot forms on his poor little trousers, and he drops the stick, and he runs over and clings onto his mother, and the evil seems to recede a bit from him.
Hell yeah, bro. You're changing lives. You feel me?
You
changing
made a
lives.
child pee himself. That's what you did.
Hey,
You just
hey, he's gonna be better. Though. He's
this
gonna be
poor
better.
little dwarven kid. He's got the big sideburns already down to like the edge of his chin. He's just like
Just because of the sideburns, I'm not mad at it
he
anymore.
points over.
That's fine.
Oh my god.
All right, everybody. We're going. Hi. Nice to meet you.
And she extends a hand out to Siromon.
I'm Penny Farling, Mayor of Tolrot.
Penny. It's
Yeah.
nice to meet you, Penny. My name is Siromon.
It's a pleasure. Pleasure.
I'm
I
gonna
wish
go ahead and
we
let you
met
know.
under better circumstances.
The best time to meet somebody is right when you do, so don't worry about it. We're going to get you all.
Bars.
We're going to get you all to
Bars.
safety. I'm going to help load up your sick and elderly and all of your things onto the cart.
All right.
And we're going to get you somewhere safe.
Get what little supplies we have. We need to hurry. Chop, chop.
And
I start helping gather stuff, and I grab like memorabilia as well. Like I'm grabbing too much.
it is.
Leave
work it.
those. Leave that.
You're like holding a
Sure.
portrait.
Put that away.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh.
That's the former mayor, and he was full of himself. Put that away.
Oh,
Put that away.
okay.
Has anybody seen Bofus? Bofus.
You recall Bofus is the drunkard human guardsman that met you all
Oh,
at the
never
gate.
mind. Okay.
Bofus.
Where was Bofus last seen?
He came to the tavern,
Uh-huh.
and then the door opened, and then we didn't see him again. Bofus.
You do a history check.
Of if he's the one that went flying past.
Just was it approximately a similar
didn't-
sized form?
You didn't see it though. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, Galliard saw it.
Come back and do a history check.
Well, she looks around and you hear, I'm here. And kind of leaning out of a window on the second floor is this bedraggled human man, red-faced, clearly coming down from drinking through the storm and sobering up.
And she goes, okay, what about this? That's one more to the head count, and we're missing 3. There's supposed to be 41 of us. Did anybody see where people went?
And this crowd of bedraggled, tired, some of them don't look like they've slept in days, humans and dwarfs, all shake their heads no.
I'm gonna like lean in and quietly say, we saw one fly past the cliffside on our way up.
Oh,
Yeah, I tell her and not everybody else, but I'm like, some might have been taken.
well, just like every night then. We need to go. Chin up! We leave!
And it takes about an hour for everybody to gather the supplies, gather the wounded. There are 7 people who cannot walk that are loaded into the back of this full-size carriage that Siromon, you were the horse for. Which leaves
I look.
31, including Penny Farling, who are able to walk. These are all just
okay.
people. None of them have weapons, save for like a dagger or a pitchfork, or you see one has like a frying pan that they have a death grip on, and it has dents in it from them hitting something they don't fucking know what it was. They keep looking at it and they're like, I wonder if it was no, it wasn't a hand. As they're holding this pan up. And you guys and check 6.
Can I
So, no, go. I was going to talk about formation, but go ahead.
yeah. On the way out, Can Bazza lag behind, and anybody who looks to be able-bodied, can I just take note of where they were in this place? I want to investigate this space after for any evidence of potential cult members.
After what?
They vacate the...
Well, all of these people came out of. It's a big, like, ale cask that's built into the wall inside the tavern, which is a false cask. It's an opened wall, and there's people that have poured out of it, and it's a small cellar space in the back of this ramsacked tavern. The tavern's a ruin that they're all coming out of.
Yeah,
So,
I just want, there's in the back end any evidence of things being dug up.
Yeah.
Or just in preparation for leaving, I'll go last.
Give me, as the last people leave this tavern, give me an investigation check, Bazza.
As he does that, because I forgot to mention, but as I'm looking for the divine sense, I think just because we all know, right, we'd be looking for any signs of chains, of the red chain, on any of these.
Give me perception as they're walking past. Bazza, what'd you get?
21.
21. 21, you search through the space. You're able to find there's a bag, about 5-pound bag of rice that was mistakenly left behind that you can add to the supplies for the journey. You see there are scratchings in a corner. And you look over there and there's blood in there and there's like bits of nail left behind. And it's just, remember us. Scratched into the stone. But you see no chains, you see no weapons, you see no obvious sign in the remaining space that somebody was a cultist or something like that. Cool.
My perception was a 14.
14.
12 plus 2, yeah.
You pick out nothing in particular except for this one old man who is hobbling by, and you see he's got bloody, ruined. 4 of his fingers are bloody and ruined, like at the nail. 2 of his nails are just missing, and he's just kind of like holding them. This old human male, pale white skin, bedraggled graying beard. He doesn't look kempt. He looks dirty. He looks tired, and his hand hurts as he's walking past, and the whole group is walking with you. As you leave Tolrot, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is our formation here?
I'm going to have the cart and me up front.
Okay.
I thought you'd be in the middle in a more secure area.
I think I am the best at navigating lands. I need to be up front.
That's true.
So
It is true.
I would say that I think that I need to be up front with the cart immediately behind me. Everyone able-bodied walking behind the cart with our team being like the bodyguard outside line. That makes sense?
Yeah. I think you should have 2 people in front with you. Just because I feel like the front is just very exposed.
Maybe
Especially with
Penny.
the people who are just fucked up.
Penny could be up front with me. Or Chessex, either one.
Chessex
up front with Siromon, and then the 3 of us forming 1 on each side, and then 1 person in the very back.
Yeah, I think that's the best.
I can hold the rear.
Okay.
I can see in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dark vision.
I'll put a torch on the front of the cart and put Druidcraft to light it so that we've got light up front.
And one of the carts is covered?
None
And
of
we
them
only
are
have the
covered,
one
and there's
cart.
only 1 cart being taken right now. There is another hand cart if one of you wants to use it to bring it.
4 people, that's all it could carry, though.
It could fit 4 people. It could also fit the supplies, so they're not being carried by people.
Yeah.
And then
I will say, because I have to go, I have half speed right now. We're going slow.
It's going to be a slow journey anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring the hand cart.
Okay. Bazza has the hand cart.
I'll throw is the bag of rice?
It's not molded.
Okay, I'll do whatever I can to cover it with my my stuff, maybe an oil skin, maybe something just to keep it dry.
Yeah. Cool. The rain again continues to soften as you all make your way south out of Tolrot, venturing down towards
Vetternmeyer, somewhere that Ray, I think you're the only one who has heard of Vetternmeyer as the native inhabitant of the Menagerie Coast.
Mm-hmm.
You can give me a history check if you want.
Sure. 7. Oh, 8.
8. Cool. The basics of the basics. Dwarven Fortress, abandoned during the Calamity, reclaimed during the Divergence. It's on a cliffside. It's south. That's all you know. South of where you're at now.
Heard of it a couple times, but that seems to be where we're headed. And I explain that to the group of what I know about it, even though it's not much.
All right. As you head out, Check6 is quick to point out the remainder of an ancient road that has long overgrown with growth, plants, damage from occasional lightning strikes, the weather. It's barely visible in points, and then in other points it's very visible peeking through, of a cobbled street that heads away and down, broken up and filled with patches of mud, dirt, and grass that you all ricketily travel down with this cart. Yeah.
With Speak with Plants, it does say that I can make difficult terrain into ordinary terrain. I want to try and use that as we're walking to try and smooth out the path for the cart and people walking.
Yeah. As for the first, it's about 2 hours that you're able to stay on this road, and it is not considered difficult terrain before the road is so long broken up, weathering with age and time and weather, that it just becomes trudging through the mud and the muck.
Yeah.
And when it comes to plant growth and things like that, you are able to politely ask them to move. And some of them will shrink away. Grass tufts will try to bend out of the way for you, things like that. As you move through. Could I get a survival check, whoever wants to lead?
That's me, yeah. With disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
So straight roll because I have advantage. Oh, that is fuck. That's an 8 total.
An 8 total.
Told you should have been in middle, bro.
I still have the highest survival of everybody, so.
I got a plus 4.
Oh, plus 6.
As the...
Yeah.
You've not seen the sun the whole time you've been here. It's always been covered by cloud, but the clouds begin to deepen into a black night, starless. Not even the light of the moons shines through. Eventually, the flat, open, windswept area of the cliffsides here, these beautiful, smaller mountains begin to dominate the horizon. You've seen them the whole time, but they grow as you get closer to them, and you start seeing pockets of conifer trees and things of that nature that are picking up as the wind just completely dies away. The further away from the cliffs you move southward. The rain lingers, a soft, continuous, gentle pitter-patter on all of you. You all are soaked all the way through.
Yeah, we are.
And because of this and the yes.
Before we leave, like, the coast, does the map that we were given reflect islands that are out in the sea?
Great question.
Those are meant to be just like jutting stone, not islands. Like
Right. Okay.
That's decorative.
I guess, yeah. But before,
And if we're
I was just saying, before we leave, like, our view up high of the coast, I wanted to do another check for the island.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Then
11.
You peer out as because you're moving east and then south.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're moving away from the cliffs, you're descending towards the base of these mountains, and then you'll move south, and that's where you'll start seeing these trees covered in snow, but only on really one side where it's been cold enough. Looking out, you do see these occasional breaks in the waterline where these sharp jutting rocks will be broken up from under the water, and you see no island, no significant land mass out there. You know the only landmass that direction, if you are looking west, would be Taldore, and that's just past the horizon. So you don't see anything like that. Over the next 8 hours, you walk deep into the night until finally Check 6 says,
That would be a good place, just in the tree line, that we can make camp.
Of course.
Not that way.
campfires. 3 of them. The cart you bring over, and then you lay it upside down so that there's more room on the inside for people to crouch. And people lay down tarp and cloth under it so that the wounded have a hard ceiling above them to block the rain, where they can lay on the ground. There are some tents, there are some sleeping bags. You see people are huddled under the trees because there's not enough coverage to stop the rain from getting everywhere. As night comes, what are you guys doing?
What does the foliage look like? Are there tall plants and stuff like that around?
These are tall northern. These aren't the semi-tropical Mediterranean trees that you're used to in the Menagerie Coast. This is it's far enough north that the more northerly trees have taken over, and the further south you are going, the thicker the canopy is getting. But even here, while you are in a thicket of thick trees, maybe about 30 of them, it's good coverage. And the ground is noticeably drier than stepping just outside. Rain seems to be getting stopped for the most part of falling down. You're not in a thick forest yet.
Okay, all right. I think after we get a lot of the people settled, I'll look to the group and I'll say, if someone can come with me, I can try to get us food to save any rations that we have for the people.
Go with you.
Okay.
We'll watch camp.
Cool. That's just a thing you can do, right?
Yeah, I have the ability to get, if there's food sources, I can get enough food for up to 5 people, including myself. So I figure that's us 4 plus one of the 2 bigger NPCs that's with the group.
Yeah, you see.
But I can't do it alone right now.
No, I understand. You see, Mayor Penny Farling is setting up a pot and getting that bag of rice that you found Bazza to a boil, and is beginning to usher people.
Come, we've got to hold up our strength. It's still a couple days' journey south. Thank you for your help so far, everyone.
As you and Bazza leave the camp, Check 6 makes a point of staying out of firelight. She's always somewhere in the shadow. But you see the slits of her feline eyes are watching you, watching the group, and then she will turn around and you only see the gray of the back of her cloak pulled up over her head as she looks out, just keeping ever-present watch. If anybody takes watch tonight, she will be able to help with advantage for one of them. Is there anything you guys want to do now that you're here and you've set up the camp? Do you want to talk to anybody? Do you want to rest? Do you want to roleplay?
While Siromon and Bazza are out scavenging, I'm going to go over to Chessex and be like, can you keep a watch out for a moment? Galliard and I are going to talk.
Yes.
I'll bow. No, I'm just kidding.
I can. I will do this.
Okay. And I'll gesture to Galliard to be like, let's head somewhere and try to find a place away from everyone that's not wet, and try to stay out of the rain, but away from everyone.
You'd be like, I bet.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I follow without.
You guys walk deeper into the thicket. The way the campsite is set up, it's not like the middle of the thicket of trees, so there is enough spacing that you could have a blanket of trees between you and the camp, and they would probably deafen most of the conversation from reaching the ears back there. You do you walk past Bofus at one point, who's just dick out leaning against a tree, just gently dribbling piss down it, just going.
Can I nudge him as I walk by so he can fall over?
Hey. Sorry. And he buttons his trousers and he goes, ah! Shit. He unbuttons one, he buttons back, and then he walks back to the camp.
So, finally got to see what's going on with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I've been dealing with for a while.
Well, I think something that sticks out to me, aside from seeing a devil like that for the first time, is he or you mentioned sons during the resurrection of Siromon.
Did I say sons? Did I say plural? Fuck. That was by accident. Damn, son of a bitch. Yeah, the only one who knows is Velsius, actually.
That you have more than one son?
Yeah.
'Cause I know that.
I had a family once.
What'd you say?
I said I had a family once too. I'm sure you're surprised. Everyone's surprised.
Well, you had told us about the weeping eye taking out your wife and son before, but this was the first time you had said sons.
It is.
Hold on. No, yeah, it is. I mean, it really is. How? I'll try to figure out if Galliard would be like, yeah, no, what you talking about, or if he would.
Gaslight girl boss. Gaslight
Right.
Galliard.
Look, what do you want to know?
Well, it seems like there's more that you've been keeping from us than originally alluded to when we had that zone of truth when we were at the Cobalt Soul.
I mean, I complied to your Zone of Truth rules, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, look, I told you my family was murdered, which they were.
Well,
And I mean, when you've been searching for those responsible for over 10 years, you might lose some details in the process. Son's wife. That life is way behind me, and I don't think that I'm that person anymore.
well, I don't think it's as.
I'm sure you
behind
saw the name.
Yeah, I don't think it's as behind you as you would want it to be, considering who you turn to go after vengeance for them.
It was. It's funny you mentioned that because, for the longest time, and I'm sitting down. I sit down.
I'll match.
For the longest time. Oh man, and I don't think you'd understand unless you went through it. But for the longest time, I would hear their voice in my head. And just memories of things they've said before and such, right? But they stopped listening. They stopped talking to me. The more, the bigger the hatred got, and somebody started talking back instead.
I don't
And
blame you for turning to him. We always look for whoever's going to be our guiding light. I just happen to find a god that wasn't a betrayer when I needed
and maybe
him
if your God would have listened instead of him, things would be a lot different. But he was the only one that listened to my pleas of revenge and pleas of just wanting to get answers and wanting to find help.
I think
So,
I think we're just on two sides of the same coin. Your God led you to vengeance. My God is about justice. It's just they don't look the same, and we go about it differently. I understand that.
justice and vengeance are a very thin line that I'm willing to cross in order to get one.
We do a lot of things for the people that we love. But we wanted to give you a space to know that I don't hold anything against you. I mean, making a deal with the devil, that's probably not great. I don't really like that. I don't like that I had to put my name on a document with the devil, but other than that, I don't really hold anything against you.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, honestly. I mean, you're with the holiness, right? And I'm not. We're going to two different places when we both die. But at least I hope before then I can accomplish a few things.
Well, as long as I have the ability to, I don't mind helping with your vengeance. I just don't agree with everything that was in that pact, like putting people into some positions of power within other deities.
I know, and thankfully I know it's tough to say you don't have to be associated with it, but I mean, you are, right? I mean, you were there, you're on the paper as a witness, and it's hard to overlook that and look past that, but I mean, just know that as a result of these pacts, your soul's not going to be the one burning.
I'm aware
Mine
of
will.
that. I got that sense while we were partaking, and that's the only reason my name went on the document. Well, at least by choice. I don't know what would have happened if we didn't agree.
Probably wouldn't be here.
That I imagine not, but we have a job to do. And that's to make sure that the rest of the people that live on this world are able to keep living.
I know you may not agree with my methods, and I mean, the old me wouldn't either. But I hope you know that any decision that I make and have made though it may be selfish, I promise you it was decisions not made to affect any of you on purpose.
I don't get the feeling that you're a bad person.
I am. And that's fine.
I think you've done bad things, but you've been led astray by the only voice that reached back out to you.
Well, I appreciate the silver lining in the way you think. But, and thank you, by the way, for not asking about them.
Well, we all have
I'm sure
things
one
that
day
we
you'll,
keep from each other.
for good reasons, I'm sure.
Yeah. Some things we're not proud of, some things we've done in the past. I understand that. But I do want to take a look at that new weapon that was given to you and see those inscriptions on them, if you wouldn't mind.
The weapon, is it physical, or do I get a cool summoning?
It's physical.
Goddamn. Boo. Boo.
It's a real.
Take it back. You know what? I cut my hand some of the... I'm just, take this shit back. No, yeah.
Couldn't have negotiated better,
I'll
dog.
pull it.
Right?
Can I get a cool effect, bro? Yeah, I reach around and I pull it and give it to...
Hey, yo.
Reach around?
You reach around
Hey,
and
yo,
pull it?
crazy.
Surround him. Oh,
I reach around myself, crazy,
Uh-oh.
grab the glaive, and hand it to Ray.
So with my staff, I can now read Abyssal.
Mm-hmm.
So can I read what's going on the half that you were talking about earlier
Yeah.
that you said was an Abyssal?
Yeah, you can read the abyssal runes, but not the infernal ones. The head is covered in infernal runes, so like the parts of the blade that are not sharp but are support structure, they have infernal runes burned in. The abyssal ones are written along much of the haft, and they just say things like bite, burn, bleed, bludgeon, slow, parry, harry, hurt. It is asking the weapon to just cause pain, but in the form of a rune.
I'll just hand it back to Galliard and be like, feels like you got yourself into it.
Give me a perception check, actually, if you don't mind.
Ooh.
With disadvantage, I counter.
He blocks your eyes.
Yeah, what the fuck? Poke.
22.
22. It's strange. Atherna said it was melted down, and you can see that this was a weapon forged, and that these runes are new. They're brand new. But occasionally on some of them underneath, for like a brief moment, you'll see like another rune is trying to bleed through and then doesn't, and is consumed by the infernal and abyssal ones.
Do I get the feeling that it's like, because the person that they took this from, it's a holy person, right?
According to Atherna, it was a holy warrior who was tortured for 300 years. Then his weapons and armor were melted down and reforged into weapons for the Nine Hells, this being one of them.
So does it seem like it's his magic that's trying to come through?
You don't know?
Okay. Well,
Great question.
I'll hand it back to Galliard and I'll be like, it seems like you got yourself into another uncomfortable situation with this weapon, just like the last. Seems like there's more to this weapon than what we can see right now based off of these runes.
I'm sure when I attune to it, I'm sure the more time I spend with the glaive, listen, I'm just glad he's back, right? I mean, we're all kind of a somber bunch. Siromon's the only one who keeps us up a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
Well, he's also a guiding light amongst our group, I think.
I think so too.
But like I said earlier, I won't say anything to Siromon about what happened. I don't know how far I'm willing to go about not talking to him about things, but we'll see how things go as we progress through this trip.
And I appreciate you listening to my woes. And I reach out my hand. My only hand.
Oh, yeah, the left. I'll go for the right first and be like, oh, right.
Insane.
I respect it, not gonna lie.
Siromon, Bazza.
Yeah.
Siromon, you're able to find... There are occasionally places where like a strange algae-like substance that's growing berries is thriving in the kind of like shadow of these rocky outcroppings throughout the fields. So you're able to find food stuff like that as you guys are roaming around out there in the wild.
I'm mostly hobbling around and asking Bazza, like as I find supplies, I'm probably more so than I've ever done asking you to help gather some of them, just because it is harder for me to kind of like bend down and move around a little right now. And while we're searching, I want to, we're kind of just like walking and talking, and I'll say, I don't know what happened. I remember seeing a monster. I couldn't move, and I looked back towards you all, and then I was home in Marquette, and I felt younger, and then I heard you call for me, and then I woke up in a storm, and we were talking about vampires, and there's a whole new city to save. What happened? And where's Belsius, and where's everyone? Where's Chef? What happened?
We lost. Galliard's glaive, the demon. You remember fighting?
Yeah.
It was going okay. We took a little bit extra. Thought we had you. But you remember what happened with Velsius? It was right before. Okay. Doesn't matter, the city has him now. He was in a place with his back character, his shadow, his past self, as whatever it was. And got too close. He was stronger. I don't know what happened, but Celsius, for now, seems to be no more. I don't know. It was but a few seconds. All I saw was that I'll just take the sludge, and I'll just. I don't know if he's dead. I don't know which one of them. But they're both. I don't know. That's when you died. Then Kaya showed up. Magic. Was seemingly command over the city, or at least some of its magics. Froze us all in place like it was nothing. Ray somehow managed to flip out of it. It was incredible. Walked up to us, talked to us like we were children for a while, did his jabs and jibes, took the pommel from me, decided we weren't worth the time. Banished us to this place with a wave of his hand.
So magic sent all of us here.
He showed up after fighting Velsius, after fighting that fucking demon. We were also accompanied.
Afraid.
With the adjudicator Alfred. At which point I'll let Galliard tell you. But we all might now be enemies of a whole city. 2 whole cities, shit. You deserve to know that, so I'm glad you're back. I don't have a lot of faith and trust right now, and Bazza will just go up and hug you and see that he's just shaking.
Yeah.
Bad. Really bad.
As I'm hugging you back,
That thunder?
I will. I'm just going to kind of like squeeze, just honestly about as tight as I can right now, which is not much. And I think you, I think you can even tell that like this is not full strength for me. But I'm pushing my limit even doing this, and I'll say that there wasn't a moment that I doubted that you guys would leave me behind. I know I put my trust in the right people. And
Yes, that's why.
Why what?
That's why it's good you're back. Thinking that everyone's trustworthy in the first place.
I mean, trust until you shouldn't, and you guys have not given me a reason to not. We have a lot of people that we have to take care of. Not just the people that are in our care right now, but a lot more people that we have to save, and it's going to take all of us. It's going to take every single.
How was it over there?
In death?
As you think about it, it's fading quickly, and the only things that you're really starting to hold on to are the faint bits of what it was that they said to you that drew you back.
That is, well, I was going to say the closest I've come to death, but I guess it was death.
Hold on.
And yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know much. I don't remember much. The only thing I remember is wanting to come back to you all. I don't leave my friends behind.
Had enough? Good food?
Yeah, I think we have plenty for us. We'll eat a little light tonight, but we'll make sure that everyone else has their bellies full.
As you return to the camp, you do hear the distant rumble of thunder in the distance, occasionally washing across the cliffs and the open fields, until you see, leaning out of the grass, hidden away, the green eyes of Chexix as she watches you both approach. I'm glad you are back. Do not make it obvious, but we are being watched. And that's where we'll go to break. We are being watched. And she points past your shoulder to an elevated hillside a good 300 or more feet away. And you just see there's these 2 points of light that are kind of looking at you guys.
Uh-oh.
What's the move?
Do nothing. There are more of
Yeah.
them. Just walk to camp. I will watch.
You have an estimate of numbers?
Too many. We cannot fight
Okay.
them.
Do we need to leave?
And you see the eyes stand, and you see... Well, give me perception checks. The 2 of you.
Great roll for me. Hey!
12.
12,
19.
19. Bits of faint moonlight peek through some of the clearing cloud cover behind this figure, and you see silhouetted a wolf's head, which then stands with a full, large, 8-foot-tall humanoid body. Looks out,
Uh-oh.
and then you see on the ridgeline a pack of 30 wolves come up. Looks out, looks left. Gets down on all fours. Runs off into the wilderness. All of the other wolves gently howling and then following it. Running away.
Away from us?
Not away, yeah, like... You guys are to this thing south. It turns to the east, runs east, towards the mountains.
Ooh.
To clarify, you said the wolf stood up.
Stood up, had an 8-foot-tall humanoid body.
Don't ask me more
Not a
questions. You
wolf.
know what it is, Bazza. Okay, we need to go tell the camp right now that there are things out there.
Fuck are we?
I don't know. You told me we got banished here.
I do not like this place. Chexix is appearing, bow held. You see, there's these like indentations in her fur where she was drawing the bowstring with all her might that we would get bruises. Instead, she gets like matted points in her fur on her hands. has gotten worse up here. And I think the Clovis Concord needs to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
We return to camp? We tell the others?
Yeah. Back to
Yes.
camp. Yep.
Yes.
Camp.
Back to camp.
It's about another 5-6 minutes away that you walk down, occasionally glancing over, looking to see, hoping you still see nothing, and you do. In the distance, occasionally you hear the wolves echoing
Cool,
through
first
the
of all.
area.
If I cast speak with animals, can I understand what the howls mean?
Oh, interesting question.
Yeah. Do you want to cast Speak with Animals through your pendant?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I want to grab my pendant
Casting
and
speak
grasp
with
on it as I
animals.
listen.
You hear as it's going further and further away these wolves howling in the distance. And what you're hearing is, I see nothing. This way. We know where they are. Later.
Okay.
That's what you're hearing.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Bazza that. Bazza, they are definitely searching for us, but it sounds like they're waiting to attack. So we might need to do something about that.
How the fuck do you fight a werewolf?
You can speak to them?
I can understand animals with this necklace, yeah,
Ugh,
and
I
plants.
don't understand dog. Kind of walks
I
little head.
Well, okay. I understand cats too, but like there just aren't any around.
Oh. You make it back to camp. The campfires are still burning. People are eating. You see Mayor Penny Farling. I keep trying to say Penny Farthing, but that's the joke. Penny Farling.
He's like, okay, the rice is ready. Everybody come on and get some food. Could you bring this?
She's looking at you, Galliard.
Could you bring these bowls over to
Yeah,
the
of
wounded,
course.
please?
And
As you two walk in with check 6.
Hey guys, everybody got food? Everything's good? I'm gonna pull out the rations for us and say, if everyone else has got food, can I get, and I'll point to Galliard and Ray and Penny and say, come over here, I've got food for us.
Is this Titan moss?
I know it's edible.
Great.
She just dumps it into the pot with the rice and everything in there already.
Oh, okay. Well,
It'll
I
be
guess that's
good.
fine.
It'll be good.
I believe that. Can I talk with you guys real quick about some stuff that I found? I just want to make sure it's like, okay.
All right.
I'm gonna pull everybody closer so that we're not huddled, or like we're huddled so we're not hearing everybody else, and go, hey, so there's wolves and they're hunting us.
of course.
Huh?
Wolves?
Stay quiet.
No.
quiet. No. There are wolves.
Werewolf.
A werewolf.
There was one of those too.
That's-
Werewolf.
You start with wolves? It's a fucking werewolf.
Wait.
Okay, well,
They're,
yeah.
To be fair, Bazza, that many wolves could kill all of
they're
us
hunting us?
without the werewolf.
Yeah, they were a pretty good distance away, but I heard them howling at each other, and I touched my pendant, and I heard what they were saying, and they're coming for us. They said later, but they're coming for us.
So wolves on one side, vampires on the other? What is this, Twilight, dog?
It is the twilight, yes.
Is that closer?
So
I feel like it's closer to like actual nighttime.
It's
when
just
we're
a-
past twilight.
It's just that.
So
I hate you so
they're
much.
in the distance still. They're in the distance still. I can understand them, so I can hear their call outs. They don't know that I know what they're saying, which is the good thing. But the bad thing is we have 37 people that we have to
Against
keep alive.
30-some wolves and werewolves.
38.
Okay, so then what's the move here then?
Oh, sorry, 38.
What are we doing?
That's... I don't know.
How dry is the underbrush around us?
It's damp. It has been raining this whole time. The rain has just lessened to a consistent drizzle.
Would I know that wolves have a better sense of smell than me? Like, do I think so? Because I've got a good
me a
sense
nature
of smell.
check.
Like, it's a feat of mine. I do have a keen smell feat.
That's so good.
Because I can. 16.
16?
Yeah.
From your teachings, you do know that. Well, you and Brex have hunted a wolf before because it was attacking people.
Easy.
It had acclimated
Yeah.
to that kind of prey, had to be put down. You didn't want to do it, but you and Brex could easily do it. And you knew that it was until you submerged Brex in mud bath 3 times that you were finally able to sneak up on the fucking thing because it kept smelling him.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll look to the group and I'll say, we can cover our tracks as much as we want. They're going to be following our scent. The only way I know how to do that is to cover our scent with the earth around us so that it's a little bit more difficult. But that also means we'd have to get rid of all the food. They're going to be able to track that.
Could we create a false trail with a stronger scent? Perhaps to buy time?
It would depend on if they already have our scent. I know they have eyes on us, but I'm assuming they're following behind us, they have our scent. They'll be able to tell that we diverged.
I'm talking about using our scent, our dirty clothing, our foodstuffs, the things that mark this group.
I mean, I'm comfortable being nude if everyone else is, yeah.
I'd rather not.
I think our smells do not depend only on our clothing.
Yeah.
The ground is
if
damp.
anything-
It will be difficult for smell to be traced that way, which is good, because that is how I have found some prey.
So then what, we just continue moving forward, no rest? Is that what we're talking here? And
If we push
It
through
might
the
have to
night,
be.
then some of the wounded might not make it. Some of them are sick. 2 of them have broken bones and they are beginning to get fevers. It is bad. Also, we will all be exhausted. You especially.
And she kind of gently touches you, Siromon, on the shoulder, and like, it's the most tired you've ever been.
Yeah, I'm using my staff not as a walking stick, but as like a standing up stick. As I'm doing that, even when they touch me, I'm going to say, I'll be fine. I'd rather get people to safety. I don't know, Ray, Galliard, I don't know if maybe you could heal some of the broken bones to give them through the night. I don't know.
There's
There's too many to fight.
negotiation?
With a werewolf?
I mean, can I make it like a history check? One about killing them, and 2 about like lycanthropy is a curse, or who who they are.
Okay, you have a few choices. It's whatever you want to try to pursue in terms of answers. So you can do medicine and try to get something specifically about the medical changes that occur. You could do Arcana to talk about the magic of the curse and what little knowledge you may have of it. Or you could do history and learn about previous encounters with werewolves that have been recorded by monster hunters, the old claret orders of the blood hunters, things like that.
Yeah.
while he
let's do
does that, I'm
history.
gonna lean over to Ray and ask, is there any way to contact Ruddy or anybody that might be of some use?
I have the ability to make 1 sending tonight, but other than that, I'd have to rest.
Probably doesn't hurt to send it the once just to see if we can get some help.
Something.
Well, also,
Yeah, just when you guys finish.
well, also, the way that Ruddy used to find us was through Velsius, and he had like some sort of stone of his, or like,
Yeah, that's a good
how are
point.
we-
That's right.
How is he gonna
Well,
find
he's-
us in the middle of the forest?
Man, he's Ruddy, dog. We're tagged.
Could we tell him where we are? We could
Give
tell
him
him
a
where we
rough
are. I mean,
idea.
we know approximately.
They are surrounding us.
Am I hearing any specific calls?
You're just hearing them. Every time you're hearing a longer howl now, you're hearing in position.
Crazy.
Okay. What is Bazza's thing, and then we'll.
So what'd you roll?
15.
History. You have the old stories that your dad would tell you when you were a kid. And it was the old after the divergent sun, you know, after the divergence, my boy, the Claret orders were founded and they had to hunt the scary monsters. And ones that they always ran into was werewolves. They had these silvered blades. They had this oil with a plant oil on it, I cannot remember. And they had magic. And they could hunt them and kill them. But sometimes the werewolf could speak. And a deal could be made. I think, if I remember right from the stories, there are multiple types of, they call it lycanthropy, Bazza. And some is a curse. All of it is a curse. Some people are in control and others are not.
Do we gamble the dice and let Siromon talk to him?
We can't
can
run.
speak with. I'm not gonna be good at running right now.
No, I mean, he's
Or at least
right.
not
We'd
for
have to leave the
long.
week, and I mean, even then, that's not an option. Then our only hope is to.
We could climb into the trees.
All of them? No.
38.
Those able to should.
I think we have to
Those
try and
able to
bargain.
should. We'll take care of everybody else.
I will tell him.
She leaves the group while you keep talking, and she goes around, and anybody that seems like they are able, she's like,
Quick, up, up. Climb into the tree. Get to the highest point you can. I will help you up if I can.
and she's lifting people up. She's dousing campfires. All the campfires are put out.
Druidcraft, yeah, I'll talk him out. Can I also, while we're talking, could we throw a rope over a branch to pull the cart up and let people get an easier climb up?
I'll just say, which cart? The hand cart or the full-size carriage cart?
We'll do the hand cart and we'll just go up and down pulley system.
With the
style.
hand cart, you, without 3 points of exhaustion, would be able to do that on your own with one rope. For now, there are a few. There's a dwarven gentleman. There's some human males that might be able to. There's also drunk-ass Bothus. They might be able to help you do that as well. And then you could do that, and some of these smaller folk might be able to just hold onto it, and you pulley them up into a tree, and then they get off.
Just so that they get onto a branch and then it repeats more.
Yeah.
Just do that while we're having this conversation.
All right. Well, you'll have to leave the group to do that. Because it's a large campsite. Unless you guys want to speak up loudly at each other from a distance.
No.
They know where we are. Why hide?
It
Useless.
gives-
Why? If anything, we should build the fire up, make a point of defense. I mean, we are surrounded. We're not
Maybe
hiding.
we can communicate with the werewolf, the one leading the pact, I'm assuming.
Yes.
You want to reach out, Siromon?
Siromon, can you?
I'm gonna do it, but I'm still helping people up in trees. I'm no matter what, I'm helping people get up.
Drunken Bothus, petrified with fear, eyes wide, stumbles over. Oh, let me help you. And he starts tying a rope to the other wheel of the handcart to help you pull it up.
Thank
And
you.
he pulls this sword out, and he looks at it, and it's just covered in nicks, and he goes, "It'll do." And he's pulling with you to pull these. There's a few halflings. It's mainly the kids that are hopping in the cart, and you're lifting them up into the tree this way.
Absolutely.
You see that little twerp with the piss stains, and then the little sister of his, and you see their mother's like,
Go, get in the cart. These two nice men will take you up there. You remember, both of us. It's gonna be safe. You're gonna be all right.
and she's like, kisses them on the foreheads, and she lets them get lifted up.
Whatever you do, stay quiet. That's all that matters.
Okay. These little kids, like, okay, as you lift them up.
The wolves keep howling in the distance, and you hear it's getting closer, and it's all around, and it is a ring of noise.
Okay, guys, if you want me to say something to the wolves, now's the chance.
I'll relight the campfire. That's
Okay.
a point to bring them to.
You light it. Do you make it bigger?
And as big as I can. And I
Fire burns.
stand facing them.
Okay. You hear them approaching. People are climbing. Let's see if the mom can get up there. She can. The dwarven mother is able to climb up the tree.
Goddamn right she can. She's a beast.
Everybody except for those who are wounded and two elderly halflings, a man and woman, a couple, are able to get up there. Everybody else can. The people I just described cannot. The wounded and those two halflings.
Then
And they
I'm
just
gonna-
hover around one of the trees near the fire, and you see them like knives, whatever they can get their hands on. They just kind of look ready.
I'm gonna put the carriage, the upside down one, positioned over them against the tree so that they have like a small area
cover?
that they have to attack, not every. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
exactly.
You
Cast
put it down there. Yeah. You'll cast what?
comprehend languages.
Comprehend languages?
So if it is useful, have that done.
Oh, for the
Okay.
werewolf, yeah. I don't know if
Are you gonna reach out?
To see if
What
we
do
can
you
talk
want
to
me to
the leader, or the
Anything?
one in charge. I don't know.
Ooh!
The howling stops.
I'm gonna cast
I
thaumaturgy on Siromon to make him louder.
Yeah, did I understand what that one meant?
Did you cast a spell?
I had to speak with animals, yeah.
Did you cast it?
So when the werewolf did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is silence.
Okay. To the group, you just hear me badly howling like a wolf. As I call out, "Hi, we don't mean you harm. Can we help you?"
Right on the edge of the light, large wolf who stands looking at you, looking at everybody.
Your accent is shit.
I know, I'm new. I'm sorry.
You are in my lord's realms, without leave of passage. Speak your purpose, or die.
We are just traveling to safety. We were leaving Cold Rot. We were being chased by, I believe, was vampires. We are just trying to get away from them and get our sick and elderly to safety. Nothing else.
Fanged ones.
He huffs, and it's the like wolf kind of huff of a
My lord Sirofex is at war with these.
Oh. Can I say that we're also kind of at war with them?
How many fangs do you bear?
And he reaches in he's got a necklace, and it's just sharp teeth.
I can say that I have none because this is my first encounter with them. But I have been warned by my teacher that they are out there and hunting my kind, and I don't like that.
Yes. I have seen them take some of your kind.
Nearby?
North. Other side of mountains. Near... What is name? I call it. He wages war from the Lucidian Ocean down to the Lushgut Forest, our forest, which you are walking to.
I do apologize that we are encroaching on your land. That is not our intention. Like I said, we're just trying to get our sick and elderly to safety away from the fanged ones.
He looks over at the cart that you have up against the tree.
If some of them are not treated soon, they will die.
Yes, that is correct. Could we possibly broker a deal?
Make a persuasion check.
Goddamn. Oh no. That's not
At
good at all.
disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm so scared. Why do I talk? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, but I have a -2, so that's real bad. 14.
14.
Bad.
He just goes,
No deals.
Okay.
Nice.
Show your teeth.
and he bares his fangs.
I'll lift my trunk so that you can see my mouth and the tusks kind of widen out with that position.
He walks into the light towards you, slowly. Still menacing large, but he walks forward.
I'll give a hand out
all
to
of
the
you,
team.
all of you get to see him now. He is a large, black and gray furred werewolf with exemplary musculature and scars racking his chest, his arms, his legs, his back, and his face. His face, it looks like claws, like 5 fingers wrapped across his maw. You see he has most of his teeth except for one canine and a few of the support teeth next to it, which long seem gone. And his eyes are a fiery orange. And he reaches a furred, large hand and kind of pulls your gums up.
Not fanged. Not food.
Ideally not. I think my skin's a little too tough for that, honestly.
You are lucky. We have already hunted this night.
Oh. Good catch, or?
Them, your pack.
They are my pack. They are my family. You can trust us. You want to check their teeth?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna, in comment, I'll tell everybody, he's gonna touch your mouths like he just did mine. Let him do it. Don't do anything about it, okay?
Can we come down?
Nope, not yet. Stop talking.
Hidden in the trees. Smart.
Just for their protection,
my
yes.
kindred cannot climb. I
Yes.
can.
He'll walk over.
These don't.
Who's next? Who's the next closest to Siromon?
Oh, that one.
Probably me.
He walks up to you, Ray. He's taller than you. He looks down. Grabs your face.
Just let him do it. Just let him do it.
Uh-huh.
You need mint.
He moves over to the next one.
This is all in wolf, right? He's not speaking common.
dog.
He's just saying it's yips, it's dog barks, it's wolf, it's not.
Right. So,
You understand, and also
yeah.
them talking to each other was a wild experience. It's just like at each other for the whole time of that conversation. It was really weird. Galliard, Bazza, he does the same to you two.
When
Galliard, he
oh
gets
shit,
up to
okay.
you.
I'll show my teeth, but I will let off a little bit, just a tiny bit, just as a little farce or whatever, of electricity, a little lightning. Just as I open up my just
Like you have phlegm in your throat, and you're like,
just a little lightning
Cool.
just strikes.
Oh my god.
he goes,
I've seen bigger.
looks down.
This one's teeth are sharp. Why?
He is a dragonborn. They just have sharp teeth, is my understanding. But it's not. You'll notice that it's all the teeth and not the 2 teeth.
Perception with advantage, disadvantage because you're exhausted. Straight roll. Or sorry, not perception. Persuasion.
Okay, that's what
English.
I
I occasionally speak it.
thought. You're good. Oh hell yeah, 18.
18. He goes,
Nat 20 minus 2.
Fine.
and he leans down real close to you, Galliard. And in very, very broken common, he says,
Maybe good fight. Later.
and he turns and walks.
You, pack leader. What are you called?
My name is Siromon. And what is your name?
Siromon. Got it. I
Pretty good.
am Baltus.
Baltus?
Baltu.
Can you spell that for me, sorry?
Baltus.
Oh. Baltus the werewolf. That's cool. It is nice to meet you, Baltus. These are my friends, my pack. This is, and I'll point to each one: Galliard, Bazza, Red.
My lord demands this. Leave his lands. We will follow. Escort, if you will. Until you reach point where the bolt throwers stop us.
Oh.
Near your stone cage on the cliffs.
That is where we're going. They attack you?
Yes. Some of them wear us.
And he looks over at
Oh.
Chexix, who does have a wolf's fur cloak. And she kind of like
Nice.
twicks it back and like just looks down in the ground and backs up a little.
Too sick to
If you-
move tonight.
Yes.
The pack will stay with you.
And you hear answering cries. And slowly, about 30 plus wolves start walking into the camp. And they stay away from the fire because that's
Yeah, fair.
scary and light and bright. But about 30 plus wolves do walk into the camp, and they start forming like cuddle piles throughout the camp, where these huge wolves that are giant monsters do lay down, and some of them sleep, others just kind of prowl around like predators. You hear like a and one comes back with a rabbit that it just tears into and shreds. And Baltus looks at you all and goes,
Sleep.
Thank you, Baltus.
And
We owe you.
Yes.
and he leaves. He goes back out into the shadow.
Hey guys, in common. So we've got protection tonight, and I'm gonna start like getting the carts to like help people down. And as I'm doing it, I'm gonna out loud tell everyone in the camp, these lovely wolves are gonna keep us safe from the vampires. So I don't know if they want to be petted. Let's play it safe and not.
You see the little 6-year-old dwarven girl just hands forward, and she just sinks
hang
her
on.
hands into the fur of a wolf
Ooh, okay, I'm
and
gonna
just
ask the
stands
wolf.
there, and the wolf just kind of
I'm gonna ask the wolf. Is that okay? Okay.
It's nice.
I'll
And he
tell
kind
the
of-
I'll tell the little girl.
He kind
the
of
little
lays down
kids.
and does like the paws over kind of thing. And this kid is she's just wax on, wax offing this wolf's fur. Just
Yep. Okay. I'll tell everyone, just be careful. Don't be quick. They're gonna keep us safe and keep us warm. Just everyone get some sleep, get some rest. Let's feel better, and we'll move in the morning as soon as dawn breaks. Okay?
We should still
We
keep
should.
watch.
Yes.
XX. Her fur is on end, like full cat, like make me
Yeah.
look bigger, angry, scared.
I have heard nothing of werewolves here. This is interesting.
What do you know about the place we're going to and them hunting wolves? Is that part of what happens?
I think it is just.
Part of the culture, I'm assuming.
You see wolves approach, you fight them if they are dangerous.
Okay.
The obvious circle of life, honestly.
Um,
it's probably just second nature to that. This area.
I might want to make that change, and maybe we can make a deal so that we can all team up against the vampires together. But that is days away. Let us just get rest.
What was-
Maybe take off the wolf pelt.
Oh, yes.
And she
Yeah.
takes it and she flips it inside out, so the fur's on the inside, and it's just gray fabric on the outside that she's
That'll
been
do
wearing.
for now, but we'll get you a new cloak.
If it is any consolation, this was made in Taldor. I doubt they are related.
I don't know if that counts, but you know what? The intent does, so I appreciate that.
Guys, what was his name again?
Baltus.
Baltus. And why are they hunting us?
They thought we were vampires,
Oh,
which we're not, clearly.
no.
Yeah. So, because we're not, they're like, just get out, and we're fine. So I told them, they recognize that some of us are sick, so they're giving us the night to rest. They're going to escort us all the way to Veterinmire, and when we get there, that's where they'll stop because they get hunted, and then we're going to fix that part. That's a side thing, and then we'll be safe.
How did Chexis react to the word vampire in relation to us being vampires? I'm looking for more specifically, did she react of like, oh no, I'm caught, or like, oh shit,
Oh,
vampires?
give me insight.
Why would you think that?
Bro, why the
Galliard?
fuck would I not? Insight +5? 17.
17? No, you got the reaction of disgust and fuck those things. Not so
Okay.
much.
No.
I will keep first watch. Who will do with me?
I'm going to be honest with you. I need to go to bed. I'm not going to watch at all.
I will.
If that is okay. with
Okay.
I'll get second watch.
I think you should also take some of this, and I'll give Siromon my last blue honey.
Yeah, 2 levels of exhaustion down at once.
Which puts you at 1?
That'll put me down to 1. So,
Okay.
by the way, just above table, we're going based off of legacy rules, not 2024, right?
Legacy.
Okay, all right. So then
Because
that'll
we
just
leaving
put
a
disability-
legacy, bruh.
So that'll just put me disadvantage on ability checks tomorrow. And it is the 15th of Brusendar right now, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
So,
You guys taking a watch?
Yeah,
I'll go
Ray will
to
go
bed.
first. I'll go
I am
second.
first. Yeah.
Sure. The rest of you are going to sleep? Doing anything
Yes.
else
Do
Do
before
you have
we
less than
start this?
21 hit points?
I do.
And then you instantly fall asleep.
Good. I'm going straight to bed.
Big ass elephant just.
I will say before I go to bed, wake me up if you need to talk to the wolf.
Yep.
Did
He falls asleep.
Was-
He falls asleep right next to the fire, and it's before he can get to where he was going. And after a few minutes, eventually there are about 6 or 7 wolves that are just piled on and around him, just asleep as well.
I'm the body warmth for them.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Bazza.
So 2 things. I only sleep for 4 hours, so I'll take most of the night to just stay up and do stuff. When I casted Comprehend Languages, did I understand what they were saying?
Bits and pieces. It's not so much a language as it is just like wolf noises. That's more speak with animals kind of deal.
Yeah, it's literal meaning of any spoken language. So if it's a spoken language versus whatever the vibe is, I just wanted to know if I could be.
I'd say you
helpful
got
while
enough
he's
to
asleep.
understand and hear proper names. You heard Baltus, you heard Sirofax.
Okay, so we'll have to wake Siromon up if we have to talk.
Cool. Can you give me a perception check, Ray? And it's with advantage. Because check 6 is helping you.
17.
17. The rain does harden. Another storm grows out on the ocean, which you can still see from where you're at. It's just very distant now. You watch the storm form in the waters and then move north of you instead of south. And there's one flash of lightning. And you see an island on the water. And then it's gone.
Like it was on the water or above the water?
On the water, directly under the storm.
Okay. If that is the end of my cycle, I'll wake up Galliard and Bazza. By the way, I saw that island again, and I'll point out in the direction that I had seen it.
Cool.
But other than that, it was an uneventful night so far.
That give me my 4?
No.
Alright, then I'll stay asleep.
Yep.
I'll stay awake, baby.
Galliard, you're up. Check 6 says, "Good luck. It smells like dog." And she tries to find somewhere to lay down and go to sleep. And you watch her climb up in a tree, actually, and then go to sleep up there.
Lit.
Before I go to sleep, I'm going to do a sending to Ruddy.
Okay.
I forgot about that. So I will send to Ruddy. I will say, out of magic, the group was teleported to Tolrot. We're taking survivors to Veteran Mire. Did our crew survive the island?
You hear back.
All right! I thought you were all dead. Oh, things are so weird here. Magic is barely working. I've tried to reach you. Is everyone okay?
He hit the word limit.
Well, Ruddy's is in interesting spirits as ever, but I don't know what's going on. He said that magic isn't working well in Otha.
So, Galliard, do you take your watch?
Yes, during my watch, I will do 2 things. One in particular, I will pull out the wooden figurine of a griffin and continue carving it.
Cool.
I struggle to pull it out from the pouch.
Yep.
Carve it
And-
with one hand.
Listen, I'm trying, bro. It's more of a like.
It's like a grab it between the knees kind of thing and work on it.
Yeah,
Or?
it's more of a fuck, how do you say this? It's more of a like, it's something I don't want to not do. So it's a struggle, but I'm still fucking doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I have to do it. Gotta wake up. Gotta do it. And then secondly, I will attune to this blade.
Cool. You are attuned to the Akirgis blade. Have you read it already?
Some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well, read that. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, I like the idea of being able to add stuff with the smite.
Mm-hmm.
Which is cool.
And extending your lay on hands is cool.
Yes, sir. Which right now I'm touching people, right?
Yeah, so you'd be able to extend it out to,
like
right now
the
it's
10
touched.
feet?
You could extend it out to 5 feet.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
Or
cool.
10, 5 or
So
10,
anyone
10
standing
feet.
right next to you.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Or no,
Yeah,
it'd be
as long
10
as-
feet.
10 feet,
It's 10,
10 feet.
You can extend
It's
it
like
out
the
to 10
weapon, I'm
feet.
assuming, right? Yeah.
reach.
Okay.
Yeah. You have reach.
Yeah,
limit,
you like tap them with the glaive basically, and it passes.
I'm gonna
through
be
it,
smacking fools and healing fools.
which
at
is
the same
really
time.
cool. Okay, well you're able to do that. You do hear occasionally you'll hear wolves padding in the shadows. Some will come in and go to sleep. Others will get up and they'll walk out. You gauge that while you guys are doing a watch, the wolves are also doing one.
Sick. I will also keep in mind, like during the time, is peek up and down and look where Bray pointed the island was. Specifically looking to see if I can gauge the size of it.
Yeah.
Is it like
Well,
a
that's if you can
big
see
ass
it.
island? Yeah.
Give me a
back.
perception check.
Fuck. Have I rested yet?
No.
Fuck. Okay. Well, disadvantage.
Until the night's over.
You said perception.
Mm-hmm.
Lit. That one, dog.
Yeah, no. It's just the swirling
Big.
darkness of a storm-filled sea. Some of the clouds do part, and you see the light of Catha and the slight reddish hue of smaller Ruidus up in the sky, both separate in the sky tonight. But then the clouds just cover it again. But while the light was shining down, you do see that Baltus is on a hillside. And as the light of the moon shines down on him, he just kind of...
Is it a full moon?
No.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Cool. Your watch goes uneventful.
Cool. I'll wake up Bazza, and before. Oh shoot.
Well, no, I'm saying, Bazza, you have the 4
Oh.
hours, so you're fully rested. Bazza can take a long rest.
Sick. Before I go to bed, I am going to just think about, for the first time in a long time, I'm going to think about my wife and my son before I go to bed, hoping to see them in a dream.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Cool. Bazza, you're awoken.
Anything?
Oh, me? No. Ray pointed out an island, and I can't see it. But then again, I am pretty fucking beat too, so
Sleep. Talk tomorrow.
sounds good. Oh, and thanks again for the Siromon thing. And then I'll go to bed.
I'm gonna climb a tree.
Okay. Give me a acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh boy. Guess let's do acrobatics.
Cool.
Uh, 17.
17. You slip once, maybe twice, but you catch yourself as you're able to climb up to the top of this tree. There's no snow on it. The rain has washed all of that away. It is quite cold here between the wind and the ocean. It's not the warm humidity of the majority of the Menagerie Coast. It is a cold, lingering cold of a humid environment that is being chilled by northerly winds. As you're up there on the side of a tree, you actually pass Chex on the way up, and she opens an eye and watches you climb and then goes back to sleep.
Yeah, I'll do my watch, but I'll examine the crystal now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the time it takes to, as I'm looking out,
You see with
properly identify it.
every flash of lightning out there on the sea, this crystal pulses, crackles on the inside, and you hear, when you put it up to your ear, you do hear lightning, thunder cracking on the inside, almost like a seashell where you hear the ocean. This you hear thunder trapped inside. You can attune to the Storm-Blessed Moonstone.
custom item in D&D Beyond.
Okay. And I will, as I did in the old days before magic, I'll start applying makeup and dye to cover up my hair and skin tone, and I will be by for the rest of I guess until there's a breaking of dawn.
Yeah. Oh my god. I hate you. Give me a perception check, you disgusting fuck.
I didn't even fucking hear it. What a.
That's so funny.
16, 17, 18.
18. You see nothing. Pass goes uneventful. And then you do see an island. Just as the sun is beginning to peek through some of the clouds, but it's going to be another cloudy day. You do see the silhouette of a large island mountain dominating its center. You swear you see some distant lights on the shorelines. And then just as quickly as you see it, it's gone. The storms recede. The rain continues, but very lightly. The campfire has gone out. As the morning sun rises, gently lighting everything in an even gray, soft light as it shines through the clouds above. All of you wake up. Good morning. You're here. What's up?
We get a long rest.
You all do get a long rest, yes?
I feel rested, dog. No more exhaustion. Lit.
I feel better.
My question being to the group is, I mean, like, are we, you know, what the fuck is his name? Baltus wants us out of here pretty soon, right? So we should just pack up on up and just.
We make headway.
Yeah.
This is a 3-day trip. This is just day one.
3 days.
You do see Baltus is kind of on the edge of the tree line.
Oh, hey,
Listen.
Baltus. Oh, yeah, I'll cast it and, yeah.
3-day trip. We can make it one.
Okay. You have like a straight path that we can take?
Through a mountain pass.
Okay.
Then down. Faster.
Okay. If you think that's safe enough for the people that we have with us, then absolutely, we'll follow you.
Put wounded in cart. Both of them.
Okay. And I'll tell everybody, okay, if you're sick or elderly, get in the carts.
You feel like a little tug on your gi.
Ooh,
And it's one of
hi.
the little dwarven kids kind of looks up at you. What if we're small?
You can ride on my shoulders, actually.
Okay. And it's
I'll
the
pick
little
him up.
dwarven girl, and then the little dwarven boy gets up, and he just kind of pulls on your ear.
Okay,
Little
now don't do
shit.
that. Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Why is it the same
Just-
little,
Yeah.
like the
yeah.
same little door? Yeah, I'm gonna glare at him again.
Oh,
He hides behind your ear.
Damn it. That's funny. No, everything's fine. He's a big softie. Don't worry.
I think he's gonna eat me. I think he's gonna
I
I
eat
just
me.
shake my head yes.
I don't know if he eats dwarfs. Honestly, I've only seen him eat things that I give him, but you know.
Bobby says that if we don't listen to her, that we'll be eaten by monsters. He's a monster.
Oh no, he's not a monster.
Look
No,
at him.
He's not a,
Look at him.
what do you mean? Look at him. He's a normal person.
Look at him.
He just blows boogers out onto his clothing. This little kid.
No, he's not. Just because he's not a dwarf doesn't mean he's a monster. Am I a monster?
No, you're nice.
Okay, so is he.
No,
Yeah, he's one of my best friends. What are you talking about?
no.
Make a persuasion check against the child.
I'm so bad at talking.
With
And at disadvantage.
Yep. Hell yeah.
His ability. Oh, I rolled 2 14s. So 12.
So 12.
Yeah.
This little kid, he just goes,
No.
and he just kind of holds on to you.
I'm gonna say, okay, well, if you think he's a monster, I'm gonna let you walk in. I'll take him off, put him on the ground.
Oh.
And you see his mother come up and she goes,
That's all right, dear. You're all right. Thank you for trying. You keep a hold of her, though.
and
I absolutely will.
she kind of drags him along as the people get together.
That's more rude than what I did, bro. That's
You do see the large werewolf walks over to one of the sick, who's like hobbling up, and you see that older halfling couple that are getting up, and he sees the sick man trying to get up, and he just and lifts him to his feet.
Oh, okay.
And in werewolf, you're,
Stand. Be stronger.
and then he flips the cart that was up against the wall, and he takes the two elderly, and he walks over to them, and they're like, ah! As he picks them up and puts them in the cart. And he just takes one hand, and he starts leading this hand cart to join up with everybody.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God damn.
And in very,
He's a little-
very broken common, he says,
We move east with speed.
B, yeah.
Go.
and you watch as 10 wolves just take off ahead of the group.
Ooh, okay, everybody
Yeah,
fall in
we-
line. We're gonna constantly be moving.
I watched the rear.
I'll take up front.
You see, Mayor Penny Farling is
Well, let's go, everybody.
as the journey heads down. You guys are heading to the east towards the mountains instead of continuing to follow the coast south. And as you do, the musical change. As we get more into the mountains, the rain also fades. Wind begins to build a bit. The slushy ground begins to harden and freeze, and you find yourself trudging through snow after a few hours of walking. Who is leading the survival check? You will have advantage.
Me,
Oh, you already have
I
advantage. You will have +5.
Well, I
He's
had disadvantage
yeah.
still.
Ah.
So would it just be advantage again?
No, it is straight roll +5.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Because I already have advantage, so
The DM
disadvantage
is
would bring
ruled.
me down.
+5.
Okay, +5. I'm like, but mathematically,
Mathematically, roll the dice.
nat 20!
Lit.
So 25.
Nice.
Let's get there fast.
Well,
But
plus your regular 6.
Oh yeah, so 31.
Holy
Damn.
fuck. Cool. Baltus is up there with you the whole time, and you watch. There are moments where he struggles to keep up, and you're pulling a carriage. And
damn, that's what I'm talking about. That's my boy.
as he gets up there, he looks out, and says,
The path that way.
but you look around with a 31 and you say, you see an area that would lead to the same place that path is heading, but would be lighter on everybody's feet.
I think, not to intrude, but I think that might be a little bit better for the group of people, like two-legged people. Does that make sense?
They are
Yeah.
weak.
And he moves.
Yeah. Weaker than wolves, yeah.
Yeah. So he took you to a path that would shorten into a day, and then because of the 31, by tonight, you will be at the end of what he is calling the King Serifax's territory, and you will be looking at Veternmeyer
Better than
on the coastline.
Lit.
Hell yeah.
Good fucking roll.
Right.
We're trudging. Can I look for plants that would be good for insecticides?
For insecticides?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Cool.
You are in the snow now, and you're passing through the mountains, so plants are a bit sparse.
Yeah, even as far as lichen, mineralities, whatever. I'm looking for specifically the whatever. 15, nature, 19.
19? Yeah, you're able to find some. Enough to make like one dose if you were to coat a weapon with it or something like that. Or a potion of insecticide kind of deal. Like you're talking like the same volume that you had with the Blood Eye Blight thing, where it was like the herbicide. You're able to make one
action usage of insecticide. Or, well, you have the ingredients for that. You haven't made it, but you know what I mean.
Start working on it as much as I can during the travel.
Yeah, it's quite difficult.
We're moving fast.
And you're trudging
fast
through
as fuck,
snow, and there are many times where Penny is like,
Oh, wait, we're losing sight of you.
and kind of like yelling ahead at the two of you. You are flanked by wolves at all times, but up here, with the wind, with the cold, you're able to see now. A lot of the storm clouds are below you. It's kind of nice. As you walk through. But eventually, you come through the mountain pass and you're on the other side. You are now entering into the lush gut forest. The trees grow thicker. Snow begins to dissipate from them as you descend in altitude. Your ears pop a few times as you're getting lower and lower. The rain picks up a little. You start hearing streams in the distance, small ones. As the snow starts dissipating, and you find yourself surrounded on all sides by trees. In this thick forest, spruce, northerly trees. Some of the pathways and whatnot are completely blocked. There are moments, again, you're riding a 31 here. There are moments where if you hadn't been paying attention, the cart would have been stuck and probably forever. And you go, oh, let's turn this way. Help me hold this.
Yeah.
And people help you lift it over knots and roots and fallen branches. You do see occasionally wolves will return from scouting around in like a circle around you guys. And they'll come back with squirrels, rabbits, birds, things that they've been hunting as they've been walking through. And you see a few of them kind of trot up to the like proud dog with a toy kind of trot up to the small hand cart, and they'll drop corpses in there of some of these animals. And Baltus looks and goes,
We feed.
as they keep moving through.
I'll look to Baltus in those moments as they're bringing them in, and I'll say that you've got a good pack here. It seems you work well together.
We've had to. A lot. Hunters. Used to live in houses.
You all did?
Continue.
He pushes on.
Okay.
He leads you down south. And then you take over because now you see the coastline is peeking through some of the end of the tree line. You've made 2 days' journey in 1 day. The sun is beginning to set as in the distance on the cliffside ahead of you, you see a dwarven fortress begin to appear. Surrounded by a very small town. All of the buildings seem to be stone. And as you approach the end of the tree line, Baltus stops, and all the wolves stop around him. And he looks at you and he looks at the others.
We go no further. Must
We
travel
appreciate your
north,
help.
wage war.
We appreciate you getting us this far. And once these people are safe, I'm going to have a talk with the people that have been hunting you to see if they can stop. And maybe we'll fight together against the Fanged ones.
He smells you.
You smell like rotting. And
Oh, yeah.
bravery.
I've not been told that before. Well, the bravery part. I've been told about the rotten part.
Go.
Slowly the wolves start dissipating into the forest behind you.
May we hunt fanged ones together.
Absolutely. And we will repay you for this kind deed.
Promise.
I never break a promise if I can help it. And I'll handshake, but I don't know what the Do you handshake? How do you
He
secure
reaches
promises?
a hand forward, and a few of his claws just sink into your forearm, like drawing blood. You take a point of damage.
Yeah.
And he goes,
Okay. I'm gonna try and squeeze back to match the damage,
okay.
just to show of strength. They're like, I'm here with you. Yeah.
And in broken common, looking at the rest of you, he goes,
Good. Fang slaying.
and he turns and disappears into the woods.
Before you go, Baltus, and I'll throw the insecticide at him. For any of your sick and injured, if they get bugs on them, he flick.
I'll say
Spiky
it in
ones,
wolf.
the scratchy
I'll say-
ones.
I'll say it in wolf. Yeah. I'll say exactly what he said in wolf.
He leaves.
All right. Well, they hate vampires, so we should help them out as soon as we can. But until then, let's get these people to Veteran Meyer.
Yeah.
Can't wait to tell Brex about this.
Takes another hour or two. The sun has set by the time you actually make it to the outskirts of Veteran Meyer itself. It is now 15th. That was the 16th. It is the night. It is the night of the 16th of Bersendar. As you start approaching this town, you start seeing people around you. You start seeing lots of dwarfs, lots of elves, and then lots of people of around a human stature that have a mix of dwarven and elven features. You see good beards, some have the pointed tips to their ears, some of them are broader, some of them are taller. It's a wide assortment of people, and as you all approach, you do see, clad in leather with steel plates stitched on top of it, a group of guards walks forward. At their head, there's a dwarven man with a long brown beard and a thick helmet that's probably too thick because it looks like he's hunching a little bit, having it on his head. He walks forward, he's got a spear, and for him it's a mighty spear, but for you it's like, it's kind of a javelin. As he walks forward, wooden shield banded in iron, and he goes, "Whoa there, travelers. You look like you've been through hell. What happened?"
Have you
What the
not
fuck?
heard what's going on in Tolrat at all?
No, is something going on in Tolrat? And you see the mayor, Penny Farling, and Chexix come forward, and they say, Chexix says, "We need to speak to your leaders." And Penny Farling goes,
Yes, we need to speak with the by-regents. Both of them, please.
"All right, the by-regents. Okay. Do you need a place to stay for everyone?"
We do,
Probably.
yes. We also have sick and injured.
Sick
Yeah.
and injured. Okay. Take them to the keep. The rest of you, there is one inn, and it is nice. I will lead you. Come. And he kind of
Thank you.
turns. The guards part a bit. You watch a bunch of these dwarven guards kind of move out. You see some lanky, half-elven, half-dwarven people walk forward. Basically, if you mix an elf and a dwarf, it's just kind of a human, but like awkward. And so these humans come forward, and you see they start helping to carry the carts, and they start gathering some of the supplies, and they start tending to some of people's injuries. You hear kind of a ah as this elven doctor comes forward, a healer, not a doctor, and just sets somebody's arm just while the group is walking. You can just hear this guy, ah! Oh, stop it, stop, you're fine. This is just setting their arm. This town is not designed like Tolrat. It is not a storm shelter where there is a direction that is more reinforced than the others. It is just a town that has sprung up around this solitary dwarven fortress. It's a perfectly square wall, and there's a perfectly square fortress on the inside that goes 40 feet high. You see the surrounding town has some simple farmland, most of which you've walked through, growing hardier foods that can withstand the kind of the afterwash of the storms because they normally are broken by the mountains before coming here. You also see the wall that surrounds the fortress is only 15 feet high. It's not a giant wall. And the buildings on the main town road that you are now walking onto, it wraps around the fortress wall. So the biggest road is what used to probably be the moat that was filled in and then paved over that surrounds the fortress. The other side of the fortress rests open to the sea because this town is built on a cliffside. And below you, about a good only 70 feet, not a super tall cliff, is the ocean. Just right there. Right there. Most of the homes are made of cut blocks of stone with hardy shingled roofs that are deep red or rich brown in color. And you see coming out of them elves, half-dwarves, dwarfs, humans, a few halflings. You see one scruggly-looking gnome with like a wiry black hair who just comes out and goes,
Oh, people! I hate people.
and he just kind of walks on his journey. And they take you to a tavern that is solid stone. It was at one point a boulder, and they just carved into it. And they call it, Welcome, the Rock Rest.
On the way there and throughout this entire time, realistically, I will keep my eyes out for anybody who may be rocking a red chain, dog.
Give me a
Or giving
perception
me
check.
suspicious vibes. Suspicious vibes.
Okay, two separate things.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Are you looking for an item?
That one I'm like, that one I'm honestly just looking at somebody like just having a chain for sure.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
And what was the tavern called? The Rock what?
The Rock
18.
Rest.
The Rock Rest.
18.
18? You do not see any red chains that are similar to the example that Check6 brought you. You also notice as you're peering around, Check6 is doing the exact same thing. She is also scanning people's necks. She notices a chain that you notice as well, but it's of brass and it has a pendulum on it, like a little emblem. And you watch as the half dwarf, half elf picks it up and opens it, and it's a ticking watch. And goes, I'm late. And he continues on.
I'm like,
It's just a small, little mountainside, cliffside town. As you get into the tavern, you do see not a lot of people. Maybe about 20 in here. 20 hardy dwarfs covered in soot are just drinking away. There is 2 half-elf, half-dwarf teenagers that are in the corner. One is picking at a lyre and the other's gently beating on like a hand drum. And you see the fattest dwarf you've ever seen in your life. A circle waddles behind the bar, which is just cut rock because fuck it, this whole place is just a boulder. Of course it is. And this dwarven woman who is a circle comes out, blonde hair and 2 thick braids that flows all the way down, getting lost in her rolls. She just kind of is okay with it. She's got 3 pints, 3 pints in one hand, 3 pints in the other. And as you come in looking bedraggled, soaked, the wounded have been taken away. It is 31 people who've lost their home, and then the party of adventurers who thought they had to fight werewolves last night. It's rough. She goes,
Oh, hey, welcome to the Rock Race. Pines?
please.
Oh, you look weary travelers. Pints on the house first round only.
That's very generous.
and she goes to the back. And by the back, I mean she moves behind an island that is like a kitchen aisle. And directly on the opposite it, cut into the wall, is a massive cask. It is a huge barrel, and she just pours beer out of it. And she gets a whole pint for every single person, including the kids. And she's like, "It's up to you if you let them drink it or not." To the mom, and she's like,
Well, they are 6, so they're old enough.
"So
God bless.
You can have a sip.
And the little girl that has not left your shoulder kind of leans down and goes,
Oh, yes. Ugh, 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 ugh. Didn't like it.
and the little kid comes in and kind of takes a sip. The little shit. He takes a sip.
Uh-oh.
This child of vice.
Yeah.
As you guys are in the rock rest, check 6 is still very uncomfortable. You're in this chamber. It's all dwarfs, half elves. It's the end of the day. And the mayor, Penny Farling, goes,
I'll go and I'll drink this first, of course. And then I'll go and I will see if we can meet with the by-regents tonight or if we can meet with them in the morning. Have any of you been to Vetternmeyer before?
No.
I don't even know where we are.
Oh, this is Vetternmeyer.
Where are we in relation to like Port Damali and Otha?
Oh, Port Damali, those are quite far south and west from here, or east. Yeah, far southeast from here. You are in the northern westernmost territory of the Menagerie Coast.
Oh, we are much farther away than I thought. Okay.
Okay, how'd you get here?
I don't know.
Magic. Wow. Was it cool?
Yeah.
Man
He
himself.
wasn't very nice.
Oh.
I was dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can meet with them as soon as possible, it'd be great just to give
right.
them a warning
Yes.
or anything.
I will.
she puts the mug away.
I will go see.
And she hops down and walks back through the door and checks his. Wait, do you have anything other than beer? And the big dwarven lady goes, no. Drink. She slams a keg down in front of her. Or, not a keg, holy shit. A single,
me.
a mug.
Those.
Rooms
That'd
are
be wild.
group rate, 1 gold for 10 people, or 3 coppers a head.
I will pull out my 3.
Anybody that's
Copper
good at
and one
math
silver.
knows that's a really
just-
bad idea. That's a really bad deal. I'm just saying. She said a gold for 10 people or 3 coppers a head. Those are not equivalent in any way.
Yeah. I'm just gonna push Siromon's hand to the side and just give her 5 gold and be like, we'll need rooms for everybody.
Well, of course. Rooms for everybody. The whole 2nd and 3rd floor is rooms.
All right.
They're open. Go for it.
We'll start
Okay.
just gesturing to the people that came with us
Yeah.
that they got rooms, and it's on us. Rest while you can, and
You are met with a cavalcade of
Thank you. Oh, thanks. Oh, so good to have a nice soft bed under me tonight. I'm so
I
excited.
don't think they're gonna be soft.
eventually.
But there'll be beds. Enjoy.
Some of the people stay and they're like, we'll take food, we'll pay for it. And, they're brought out. It's hearty dwarven fare. It's like a thick stew with fish and potatoes and, chopped up hearty veggies from the fields that people are just eating and loving. And there's the drinking. People slowly start filtering in and gets a little more crowded in here, but not to the point where it's annoying.
how big, in comparison to the Tavern's End or the Skyship's End, what's the vibes here? Is it smaller, a lot smaller? Is it a lot more congested? Is it
This is smaller.
not as nice?
This is smaller and it's not as nice. It is a rock that was carved.
Sick. Then I would lean over to Ray and say, man, I makes me really miss Melanie and Chef, honestly.
Yeah, well, I can reach out to them and see what's going on. I never heard from Ruddy on how they're doing.
Gosh, that's right. I forgot you talked to him. If you could, check up on whatever the hell's going on over there, that'd be great. Something.
So I'll do a sending to Melanie, and I'll say we got teleported to Toll Rot. We are now in Veternmeyer. Did you guys make it off the island? Who survived?
How's the ship?
Yeah, teleporter. I did syllables for a second.
Yeah. You hear. We fell. People are hurt. Some are dead. Chef's legs are broken. He saved most of us. The island is gone. It's just gone. That's our word limit.
I'll update the group. Seems like something happened where they fell. There are people who are hurt. Some are dead. Siromon, your best friend's legs are broken. They don't know if he's gonna make it.
Which one?
I know. I'm also worried about Brex. I thought about that a minute
They
ago.
don't know he's gonna. Yeah, you know what's funny? What's so funny about that? And I don't mean to interrupt, but the moment you said Brex, your eyes were just like, "Holy shit! I don't even know where he's at."
Yep.
So good.
And somehow the island's gone.
Oh,
Of course it is.
the island disappeared.
So did Velsius.
Possibly, but maybe the inhabitants fell from where they
you're
were
thinking
on
it
the island.
just disappeared?
Oh, everybody on it just fell from the sky.
Wasn't a memory or whatever.
Oh,
Well, the island certainly
interesting.
wasn't a memory.
No, I know, but the memories on the island, right? Like,
You're thinking the island just vanished and whatever was
Yeah.
there in its place fell to the.
that's what it sounds like, right? If Chef broke his legs, that's not an easy feat. He had to have fallen from a great height.
No, his legs, not his feet.
Okay, well, that's true. I should have spoken more correctly.
Yeah.
One of the feet is broken. She didn't tell you that.
Now
rolled for
it
it.
is.
I rolled for it.
Now, feet. How can I ask one of the locals how long it would take to get to Otha or Port Damali? Like, what's the trek
Yeah.
distance?
Do you want to ask the bartender or just somebody?
Whoever's closest that I know is not part of the group that we came with.
You pull
Or
this,
I mean, anyone would actually know probably.
you pull this half-elven, 35-year-old, drinking, red face, blonde hair, sharp, one ear sharper, one's rounder. He got that kind of mix from his parentage. He turns around and goes, "Hey, from here to where?"
Otha or Port Damali?
Port Damali.
Like, how long would it take to get there?
Break. Hey. And he's like smacking this clearly stone cold sober dwarf who's just annoyed. Break. Yeah. Break. Here's Port Damali. How far? 4 days. Ship. Longer.
By ship?
On foot.
Are they home? Or did they... Do you know? Or are they where they fell?
I don't. I just know that they fell. They're hurt. Some are dead.
They could be dying now.
They could. Or they could
Well,
be.
This is a
somewhere.
whole day and a half after we got teleported. Or almost 2 days since we got teleported.
I wonder how
Oh.
soon after we left when all this happened.
What do you say we grab a meal, a beg, and some privacy, and have a little debrief?
Yeah, it's probably not
Sounds
a
like
bad
a good idea.
Ah,
Well, we can tell the barkeep to send the mayor to our room when they get back.
Yeah.
I
Or
can
get
do
us
that.
at the room. Yeah.
Your cake.
On the
Thank
house
you.
for the gold.
Well, thanks.
Oh,
Cups
I'll
are
lay down.
attached on the hooks there. And you see there's like metal hooks that are punched into the keg, and they each have a wooden mug on it.
Grab
nice.
4 that are cereal. They're in cereal.
Head up.
You go up. It's a carved stone staircase, carved out of the rock, and you go up, and the
Lit.
second floor is a open area of stone, and you do see that that human man who's looking forward to a comfortable bed is just in there, just going, oh, because it is stone dug out areas on the second floor that you lay in the rock.
That's crazy.
And then there are torches, and then there is a fireplace at the very end, and then there are stone passageways that are cut into the stone of the floor so that the warmth of the fire kind of moves through the chamber. It doesn't really, kind of does. And he's just kind of there trying to sleep. And then you go up one more, and then there are actually rooms up there. There are 2 rooms. One has a door open, and Chexix is in there just hanging out. And the other one, the door's closed.
Or the other.
Cool.
Yeah.
You open it, nobody's inside. The sounds of the room below you kind of fall away a bit as you go into this room. It's just a simple room. There's a stone bed frame, and then there is an actual mattress of straw. Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Straw put
Sounds gonna be
together
stone.
in fabric with some really rough pillows. It's all right.
Yes. That's not bad.
I'm going to throw up a detect magic and see if there's anything going on in the room.
Okay. Other than your compatriots, you get nothing.
Okay. Well, I don't sense anything in here that is magic in nature besides us, so I think we're in private.
I'll stuff some cloth from my bag underneath the door for some extra privacy. Are there any windows, or are we just in a big boulder?
It is just a rock that you're inside of.
I don't know much about medicine, but I'm assuming that if I plug underneath the door, we should eventually take that out. But that's
Yes.
at the end of the day.
Yeah. Some of us like to breathe oxygen.
I can hold my breath a while, but yeah, at some point I'll need to breathe again.
I can put a bubble on my head to breathe air.
Yeah.
So, you guys are in this chamber. You're alone.
Before we address anything, I talked to Bazza about this a bit last night, and I didn't get to talk to the rest of us before we met Baltus and the Wolf Pack. I wanted to say
Sounds
thank
like
you
a great
for,
band name.
Baltus and the Wolf Pack? That's
Yeah, Baltus
crazy.
and the Wolf Pack.
Write that down right now. Write that down right now.
Baltus and the
Justin.
boys. I wanted to say, I don't know what you went through to bring me back, but I know what magic teleported you or us to Tolrot, and unexpectedly, I know that must have been scary, and I heard you on the other side, and I appreciate you. I put my trust in the right people, and I think that is shown time and time again. So thank you.
Of course.
You're part of our group. We'd do
Yeah.
anything to help protect the people in our group within
Exactly.
reason.
We need you, buddy.
So thank you.
So
We've
where
lost-
the hell do we start with this whole thing? I'm sorry, I don't.
No,
we just.
we need to get back to Oath and Port Normale to check on everybody, but I'll be honest, there's stuff here I'd like to do. I want to figure out what's going on with these vampires, because there are Loxodon that they were hunting up in Tornway, I believe was the city name that Baltus told me.
I
it
did
might
see
be-
the island
Same.
And you saw islands?
last night.
No. An
Yeah.
island.
Oh, an island.
Yeah.
Did it look like the island we just came from?
No,
I'm
it was
imagining
on
now. Yeah. No.
the, yeah, it was
Okay,
on the
different.
water. It wasn't in the air.
But I mean, like shape wise, like did it
I mean,
outline? Okay,
all
okay.
all islands
No
kinda look
gigantic.
similar because like the water goes around all of them.
No
This
You're an
gigantic
asshole.
yellow
You're an
crystal.
asshole.
This island was significantly larger than the Temple Isle.
Okay, so it is
Shit.
different. All right.
So you're suggesting we stay, help out Tornway, and
I want to
Tolrot.
investigate Tornway, Tolrot, and this other city that's up there but we're going to need help. And I think if we can get whatever the city is here, Veterinmire, and the people here, and if I can convince Baltus, I think would help us in the vampire hunt because they already are doing so. But I think they'll be more willing if we can get the people here at Veterinmire off of their back.
oh yeah, we can make our way towards them. Once we're done here towards Tornway,
Yeah.
maybe speak to them during a new moon, and
Yeah.
just go from there.
Are we not concerned about crushed bodies of our friends back at home?
I am. That's the issue.
I think that
There's
I
really
can do
nothing we can
another.
do from here. Go ahead,
Well, I
sorry.
can do another sending and ask Ruddy to come here, and we can try to speak with him.
Or what about Mikhail?
Either one.
Yeah.
They both have the ability to move interdimensionally.
We do need more information than what we're given, or what we talked about just now. Talking to one of them, bringing one here to speak and at least draw some sort of plan while we deal with things here seems to be the only option we got.
Yeah, we're
Well-
pulled in two directions. I don't know what's more pressing: returning to Port Damali or the vampires here.
We're also forgetting about
Well,
our
this
friend.
seems like this might be another chain.
Yeah,
It may also not be.
Well,
we're even further
A
from
red
Wrexham.
chain and blood, like those kind of.
the context
We're also-
clues are pretty strong, sure, but if,
Yeah.
and I'm not denying that we don't have things to do here, but it sounds like the problem here is a consistent one,
Yeah.
and the problem with our friends potentially being left after the island is an immediate one. Is anybody conducting a rescue?
We don't know. We only have the sending that I've done to Melanie and the sending I did to Ruddy last night. Like I said, I can do another one. Ask Ruddy to meet us here in. I keep forgetting the name of the city.
Veterinmire.
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 Just it's a village with a fortress. Honestly, it's
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
V. Meyer,
it-
bruh.
Would it be, well, I don't know, would it be better to tell Ruddy Pete to maybe go to the people, our friends who fell, and maybe save them and see if they're okay instead of coming to us first?
Magic
Yeah,
is
look.
weird.
Yeah, he's saying that magic hasn't
yeah.
been working.
Look, I think that anybody, even I, could beat Pete in an arm wrestling match. Without magic, he might be at a severe disadvantage.
Yeah,
Does
but
he
we're
have
also
enough magic
forgetting
to
it's
get here?
But that's actually very true. And I mean, you got to think about it too. Ruddy, listen, we'd be fools to not think that Ruddy was watching the island this whole time while we were gone.
True.
So
That's a very good point.
So realistically, he has some sort of answers as far as what happened more than Melanie and them who just happened to just fall. So maybe doing another sending might help, or at least give us more information. I mean, I think Siromon's right. If magic is not working like it used to over there, then there's no hope of him just popping up.
Well, we should find out. Do we want to do that before we make any other choices?
That's
Yeah.
yeah. I think we need to see what limitations Ruddy is under and Michaela are under right now.
Okay, I'll do a sending to Ruddy, and I will say we've made it to the rock rest in Veterinmire. If you can meet us here somehow, or provide us an update of what happened with the island.
Veterinmire? Hells.
Can somebody count for me? That's 3.
Yeah, I got you.
Bettenmeyer Hells.
Okay.
Wait, 3? Is that 2 or 3?
Better,
Better
better
Myers,
Myers.
Better Myers, 2 words.
Hells.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay.
Moira came back. Broken arm? Led us to others. The guard have them. Chef needed a cart.
5 more.
Mikhail is gone. Can try?
Hmm. Okay,
where's
so
Mikhail?
Ruddy Pete, they're
That was
helping
the-
the people.
That was the most succinct I've ever heard Ruddy. He kind
It
of
must be really bad.
Yeah, things must be really bad in Otha for Ruddy to be succinct. But Melanie has a broken arm. The guards are tending to them. But Mikhail is gone, and Ruddy said he'll try to get to us.
So what is Ruddy gonna do to help us if he comes here?
Dude, I don't even know.
Well, we could regroup.
I
That would
mean,
be
I
the
don't. Well, I don't think it's good for us to just leave what's going on here
We did promise
Yeah.
we'd help.
to its own demise.
I think as much as I want to make sure that Chef and Brex and everyone else are okay, it sounds like they are at least not under attack. They are just in a recovery position. So I think we tell Ruddy to focus his magic and help on them. And then we can let him know that we're working on a chain here. And that we'll return as soon as we can.
Have we told Ruddy about the chains?
Oh, have we not? I thought we did.
No, actually, I
Have we
don't
not
think-
told him about the chains?
I don't think we've put
I don't remember.
like given him all the information about what's going on in our lives.
I would let above
we
table
fucking
half.
suck.
Half above table, half under table. Would we have just like talked about that during downtime that maybe we didn't roleplay? Is that like something we would have done?
I mean, we've talked about like Bazza being chased and the tracker on him. We talked about
Yeah, I
the
don't know.
Sirifax.
I
We
think-
talked about
I mean,
the
we
Dryad.
told him we
think
were
with-
going up the mountain and everything.
I think
like,
with Pete, you've only ever talked about the situation at
Dryad.
hand at the moment, not so much like
Yeah, with the Dryad.
like
Like, not the
overarching
overarching theme
Yes,
of...
Pete
Yeah.
does not
Oh,
know the main
interesting.
storyline. He doesn't.
Damn.
No,
this
he's
man
out
has
of the
been in a
loop.
kaiju battle for us, and we told him nothing.
Well, to be fair, we
He
had a
was
bunch
just
of stuff
fighting
going
it
on.
out for Otha.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
his home.
Yeah, we had a bunch of
That's
stuff going on, so shit's
crazy.
crazy. Okay, interesting. Well,
Hello? Hello?
There's a knock at the door.
Oh, I'll open the open the door.
I'll pull the stuff back
There-
from another.
Red hair, kind of sweat on her brow, is Penny Farling.
They'll talk to us tonight.
okay,
Okay.
How long?
like
No?
now or? All right.
Can you give
well,
us
Or whenever you're ready to
like-
go, I guess.
Give us like 60 more seconds.
There's just that guard dwarf outside. He's kind of being flirty.
Oh. Give us like 60 seconds. We need to finish one thing and then we're on our way in.
Okay.
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 And she
Just wait
just
right here.
kind of. Yep.
And she closed the door.
She just
Close
kind
the
of
door on
goes
her
outside. You
face.
close the door.
Okay, so I think we tell Ruddy to just stay there and help them, and we focus here and tell him we'll explain everything fully when we get there.
Yeah, I say we leave to what's the other place called? Hold on, pull it at the map.
Tornway is the place
Tornway,
I'd like
yeah.
to investigate first.
I say we leave to Tornway at the break of dawn, right? Like in the morning, like early.
I say
right?
we have that conversation with the
People first.
leaders here and see what the plan might be before
Yeah,
we.
no, for sure. It's gonna be
Yeah.
Tornway, I think. But we hit Tornway first.
Mhm.
Go back.
But we
to
saw the
Torrot.
island off of Toll Rot.
Yeah, but
I didn't see an island.
Okay, 3 of the 4 of us saw an island off of Toll Rot.
There's an island.
But only at different times, right? Like it wasn't like one of you saw it and the
Did
other one
you-
didn't at the exact same time, right?
did you
So,
tell
like,
us about your conversation with him about like your kind being taken to Tornway?
Yeah, I told you that Valtus told me that Luxodon were being hunted.
Okay, perfect. And
by vampires,
then my argument would be, listen, I mean, if his teacher told him to meet because of things were going on with his kind, his you know, and if Tornway is somehow attached to that, then we'd be fools to not go there first to get some information.
Well, it'd be
We be fools anyways? Is that what you're about to tell us?
when I was a kid, there was really only one farm that was close by. And yes, he had two parents that were different than mine. They would always scare him into going to bed because the shadow creature would go get him. And then he would listen. My father told me that there were dark creatures of Fae and yada yada. He gave me the facts, but he was always afraid of the unknown thing. My father said that the thing that is unknown is the scariest, and you should find out. That was bullshit. We just looked at the thing, found out what it was, and it was worse than what we imagined. We just went off, half-cocked. 2 of us died without prior planning, research, knowing what we were doing. Do you want to rush off into a red storm? An island that is going in and out of existence with a war between vampires and fucking werewolves? Sure. But perhaps do things a little slower?
Within reason, yes.
I think you're right. I think going back to Toll Route without any information about what's going on is us just running in blind, where at least here we have some sort of direction of where to go and potentially some help with Baltus. And at least we'll be able to get some information that may or may not help us at Toll Route.
Let's talk with the leaders and see what they tell us and what
They
they
have to know something. They have to know something.
Well, let's head there and then I'll reach out to Ruddy when we get back.
Hello?
Oh,
Oh, I
sorry.
think it's been longer than 60 seconds.
Hey, are you ready
Hi.
to... can we go?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I can't count.
All right. I'll remember that.
Okay. And she kind of goes down the stairs. Again, Siromon, you barely fit. You're like, your shoulders are sliding on rock just to get down the staircase.
Cracking.
Outside, you see the dwarven gentleman that welcomed you to the town. And you see he's got 2 guards, one on either side. They're both half dwarf, half elf, so kind of humans. Just lanky and weird looking. Or way too broad. It's fun. Genetics are fun. They lead you to the fortress. And it's the 15-foot wall. It's perfectly square. There's a single gate. It has a metal grate that goes down and it's pulled up, and then there's wooden gates. Very simple, very straightforward. Fine dwarven craftsmanship. Nothing really articulate or beautiful about any of it. And directly on the other side, with just a little 30-foot between the wall and the doorway that leads into the keep, there's another great door which opens, and inside, carpeted, a fireplace on the left and right sides. As you walk in, there is a raised dais in the center of this platform. Furs are laid out from the doorway to the end. There are 2 wooden chairs on this elevated dais, and then there's a single stone chair that's got a few steps higher behind it. But sitting in the 2 wooden chairs, you do see there is a half elf, half dwarf man. He wears the armor of the guard, but he has like a little laurelette kind of crown that is made of bronze and has a single black gem on it. And he's got long black hair that's braided with brass rings that are in the beard. And he's sitting there and looking at you guys as you enter. And then to his left, to your right, there is a half-elven woman with brown hair. She is wearing worker's garb. Slightly nicer than usual, but it looks like she was at the docks and then ran up here.
and she has her crown on kind of lopsided, and she's like putting it in place, and he's looking over and he's like, hey, get it right there, here, get it right there, here, get it right there, here. As you all enter into the chamber, the two guards go to the left. You see there are two other guards in here. They all look familiar. They are all guards that you have seen before as you enter in. And
government.
The half elf, half dwarven man kind of stands up, 5.5 feet tall, human look, shoulders a little broader than they should be, pointed ears. And he goes, okay, I'll do it. Welcome to Veternmeyer. I am the By-Regent Tamber Maldoron. And then the woman gets up and she goes, I am the By-Regent Selene Illarine. He heads the guard, I head the town's guild. It has one guild. Welcome. Your friend here, and she gestures forward, and the little red-haired halfling, Penny Farling, kind of bows nobly and low like they're kings. Your friend here, you don't have to do that. Your friend here says that Tolrot is lost. Is that true?
Yeah, if you consider 30 or some people out of the 600 that used to be there left alive, lost, then yeah.
Oh.
My concern is how your town is so close, yet so far when it comes to
Well,
information.
The man kind of goes, well, the storms never, I know, the storms never come this far. They break on the mountainside. And then we are, well, we are the northernmost point of trade for the menagerie. Sorry. As you can see, we do not have a marquee. And he gestures at the empty stone seat. So we lead together. And are safe. You are welcome here.
What happened to the marquee?
The family lost interest in the town and sold their shares of ownership. And so, 20 years ago? 20? My dad, it was your mom? My dad? All right. 20 years ago, we became independent.
Insight?
Yeah, give me the six.
They're too close to be this goofy. Oh no.
Mine is a dirty 20.
Yeah, let's go with yours.
Yeah.
Go with yours.
This guy, Tamber Maldoron, you get the vibe that he was the city guard captain, and then maybe a week ago they put a little crown on his head and said, figure it out. And then the woman, Illarine, she seems to understand how things function and doesn't want to do this as a job.
It's fair.
That's the vibe you get from both of them. Yeah.
So what is really going on here? Because you guys seem to be rather new to this compared to what you just said of 20 years ago.
Right. Selene? She takes the crown off. There was an election 2 weeks ago. You don't get to choose. You are told. We were elected. I don't want to do this.
You were forcibly elected?
Yes. And
By
it is
who?
our responsibility to the people of the town of Vettenmeyer to lead them for a period of 1 year.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys have been doing this every year for the past 20 years?
Yes.
Well, I get what it's like to not want to lead and to not want to have this kind of...
Have a lot of work to do, and this gets in the way. 38 remain from Tolrod
Yes.
Yes.
of 600.
38.
Yes.
Did any of the ships survive?
I don't
There was a
remember anything
storm,
about it.
so we honestly just couldn't see past the...
The storms are out of season. They shouldn't be here for a few months, right?
That's what they were saying.
Oh,
Well, there happens to be red storms that come in and vampires who are killing everyone.
That's yeah.
You
Realistically-
Tamber goes.
Yep.
Vampires.
And realistically, they might appear sometime soon in Tolrat and find nobody. And
So
where
then
do you
they
think
might
they're
move
going
south.
next? Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Captain of the guard! And he looks over at the dwarven man that let you all in. My lord, prepare this town for war. And he goes, my lord, there are 40 of us in the guard. We cannot fight a war.
I might have some help with that.
I'm listening, says Tamber.
A werewolf might be willing.
Vampires and werewolves.
Okay, hang on. Now, hang on. Hear me out. A werewolf and a lot of wolves are what got us here within a day versus a 3-day trek. They did not go past the tree line because apparently they are hunted by the people here.
Hunted?
Or attacked, I guess,
wolves.
on sight.
The wolves are hunted, not
Have
the
we
werewolf.
authorized a hunt lately?
On
No.
wolves.
What?
Uh,
I mean, if they kill our livestock, they get hunted by the shepherd?
So we could try to broker a deal because they are hunting the vampires as well. If we can get confirmation that your people would not hunt wolves and they would leave you guys alone, we could possibly have a team up where we all kind of
I
hypothetically
think that'll work, yes.
hunt vampires.
That's a big word for you.
I learned it recently, and I've been waiting to use it.
What did that word What was the big word he used? I don't know.
That's funny.
Wolves and a
Yes.
werewolf
Yeah, his name is
And
Vampire.
and vampires and a storm that is red instead of just a storm.
Correct.
Yes.
Wait until you hear about the end of the world.
Oh, no.
I quit. She drops the crown on the ground and she moves over and just starts looking at some documents.
Quitting your people now is only gonna get people killed.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You actually seem pretty level-headed. I think you should kind of stay in position, unfortunately.
I run a fleet of 4 fishing ships. 4.
Well, you know formations.
That's valid.
Fine. She walks over and picks up the now slightly dented because it was cheaply made crown that she puts back on her head. You quit then. And Tamber goes, why? Because you need to be the general. All right. And he gives her the crown. And with that, I'm the Marquis. Get to it.
What do you know about Tornway? And are you all in
Tornway is a
communication?
village full of superstitious morons.
How many are
Some
Luxodon?
superstitious morons that may or may
Luxodon.
not be afraid of vampires and werewolves.
Oh, no.
Oh, that-
They something about some. They think Aeor of old is cursing them or something stupid.
Oh.
Luxodons,
Why?
no. You were the first Luxodon I've ever seen. That's what you are, right? That's Luxodon.
That is what I am. That is what I am,
good.
Luxodon.
Good. Whew, I was confused.
Well, now I'm confused.
What makes them think that the Ao of old is cursing them?
Oh, I don't know. Some old fucking folktale or something.
Have a record of it?
Where are my aides? Nobody's in here. This place does not run very well, in case you haven't noticed. I really should work on it now that I'm the Marquis. What's your name was? And,
Bazza, nice to meet you.
Okay, excellent. Bazza. And you there, the halfling woman, Penny? And Penny goes, yeah, great. You are one of the by-regents of the town now. She takes one of the crowns off and hands it over. Help me run this place. And Penny goes,
So funny.
oh my God. Okay. I didn't even want to be mayor. She puts the crown on and walks over. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. There's a library here, right? And Selene goes, yes, a library. Yes. Through that door. And there's a door on your left.
I'll go.
Cool. You walk inside. The door opens. Hasn't been opened in a while. Nice cloud of dust comes out as you open it. It is a tiny medieval library. There are 4 shelves, double-sided, up to your hips. And then there are 2 shelves built into the wall. And then there is a single writing lectern with wax so old it is brittle like stone melted on it.
Until the party gets me, I'll just be in here going through local history, superstitions, yada yada.
Give me investigation. As for the rest of you, there's enough space. This is Selene, Illarine. There's enough space within the fortress that if we were to be attacked, the entirety of our population could come inside and we could lock it down. Including your visitors, or well, I guess our people now, since they don't have a home to go to. We have 40 guardsmen. We have 4 crossbows, 6 bows, a few javelins. Everybody has a sword, an axe, a club, some shields. Mainly spears. We've got about 100 spears. We could arm some of the citizenry if it came down to it. This fortress is quite defensible. It was built during the Age of Arcanum. So there might be secrets in here or something. I don't know. We've searched it top to bottom over the past since the Divergence and have found nothing. Maybe you could be more lucky than we are. I'll do this. I will order the harvest to begin in the morning. Any plants that are fully grown, we will bring them in and we will start stocking up. And we will prepare Vettermire with its population of 1,000 people for a siege.
Let's hope it doesn't get to that. We're trying to hopefully get some information and potentially stop that from even happening. But
okay,
you should still prepare for the worst.
We will. And you, Timbre, will make the guards train again, because they have not trained in months. And Timbre, crownless, goes, all right. And he heads out and drags a few of the guards with him. Not now, tomorrow, dumbass. Oh, okay. Who are you? What should I call you guys?
It's what's funny is it's usually Velsius who says it, right? But I mean, we're the echoes of the broken chain.
The echoes. Okay. Echoes. Sorry. You can stay here in the keep. There are nicer rooms than the rock rest. Trust me, I've been here and I've been there. There's still a stone foundation, but they are actually mattresses. So it'll be a little more comfortable. We'll feed you. We'll take care of you. There's 4 of you. That's lucky. We have 5 total horses in this town. So you could use them if you need.
I think with a good night's rest, I don't need the horse. We can save that one for you guys.
We will send a ship in the morning to... Fuck, the DM has to remember what the next closest town is, actually.
It'd be Tolron according to the
No,
map.
actual.
Oh, you mean
actual,
elsewhere.
a real
Sorry,
town,
sorry.
not these little fucking dinky villages.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, I got the map up, but I don't know what you're looking for still.
Holy shit.
How far are we from civilization?
So, you guys are so far.
Yep.
That's why I asked, because I don't genuinely know where we are.
Part of the reason.
It's literally Palmaflora. She says, we'll send them past Palmaflora because that's a fucking... That's like a vacation town. To Port Damali.
Great. We know the marquee there. We saved Port Damali.
Yeah.
You saved.
Yeah, if you let them
Guatemala?
know the echoes are in
Okay.
Vettermeyer.
All right.
Veteran Meyer.
Meyer.
Yeah.
And
We also saved
Wiedemeyer.
Otha. So
Write that down. You also
if they can
saved where?
send a ship.
Otha?
Okay.
We're kind of just going around towns helping people, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of what we do.
I'm sorry that you need our help. I'm not there.
What'd you say from your closet?
No, I'm sorry. It's like out to myself. Like, I'm sorry that they need our help.
He's just saying it to himself in the library.
He's reading it. I'm sorry that you need my help, the noble lord said. This is really poorly written.
Oop.
Into Folktales of Aor. Great. Chexix comes into the chamber. You all came to talk to the nobles without me. I see how it is. I will get onto a ship, and I will go to Taldore. I will go to Whitestone. And I will return with a contingent of the Rifle Corps.
Oh.
How long do you think that might be?
We will have to skirt
Few
south
days.
across the storms and then come back north along the coastline of Taldore. I think I can return in 2.5 weeks.
We have to be in Rexentrum in less than a month.
We do. Well, Texas, it looks like we may or may not be able to fix this without you. And if we do, good. If we don't,
I would advise against it. I can return with some of the finest soldiers in Taldore. We could return with a contingent of 100. We could fight in force and even meet with the werewolves with an army at our back already and face whatever this is and the storm. I don't know how we stop a storm. I don't even know how we get to this island you all claim to see. It is in this storm. How do we get there?
I don't know. Our plan is to investigate that.
and what are we supposed to do with me, like with V Meyer in the meantime? Are we just gonna?
I think
Vettenmeyer
we
is a
just-
fortress.
Yeah, I think this is safe. For the most part.
For the time being, people are safe here. They have a wall, and it is slightly tall, and then a fortress that was not even destroyed in a calamity, and the gods were walking around during that. I think a few cultists and maybe a vampire or two would have a hard time here. For now, this could be a bastion, while we figure things out, while I get reinforcements.
Then what we can do is we can meet you after our meeting in Rexentrum. And
Ray, you have an ability to message anywhere, yes?
Yep.
Let me know when you are ready to make a major move and tell me where you are, and I might be able to get a contingent there immediately. But a force as large as I am hoping to bring, with rifles and equipment and supplies and with grey hunters, it will take time.
then we'll see you again soon then. As soon as we can.
The
The
gods...
sooner the better.
Fuck that. Luck be with you.
Hmm.
And she turns and she leaves.
If that's the case, should we also hop on that ship
To
to
Port Damali.
Port Damali?
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
We can see what Bazza learns in this library, and potentially maybe we can even use that information in Port Damali. If the... What is your monk's place called? The library? Of the Cobalt
Cobalt
Soul.
Soul.
Maybe we'll be able to mix information if they're back up and running. I mean, it has been a while, so wouldn't be a bad
Right.
idea.
I mean, many of the books were, if I remember right, DM, many of the books and stuff were okay. It was just a big fortune.
It was... The building didn't collapse. It was just damaged, and they had to
Yeah.
close down just to repair it safely.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Like an earthquake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still there, and they're still there. You'll be able to get information, talk to them. That's no problem.
Yeah.
Cool. Selene looks at you all, and little Penny Farling, now a by-regent of a town far larger than the one she came from, look at you guys, and they say, Penny goes,
Okay, well, we'll handle things here, and you get on a ship and you get help, and Check 6 will get help, and we will hold the line. This will be a safe place for people, if they survive, to flee to. Everybody up here in the stone cage knows Veteran Meyer, and they're about the only people that know it, but everybody knows it.
Is there anyone here that can speak with animal?
I don't know. I'm just now the by-regent.
Selene goes,
No.
I'm gonna take off my pendant and I'm going to give it to them.
Interesting.
And I'm going to say,
Selene reaches for it, and then Penny goes,
I'll take that.
and
Yeah.
takes it.
I'm going to say, if you run into wolves or a werewolf, use this pendant to speak to them and tell them that Siromon says that your people here will not hunt them if you help protect them from vampires.
Oh, no, trust me. When I became by-regent 15 minutes ago, I decreed mentally that we will not hunt the wolves or werewolves.
Good.
It's done.
And I will let you know that if any of your people do not follow that, we will also come after them.
Make an intimidation check.
Galliard and I both
So
did the
cool.
head
That's
shake at the
so
same
crazy.
time.
I'm
We're
just like, oh shit, okay. My
My
boy.
disadvantage still. That's fine. That is a 14.
14?
Mhm.
She's a tiny little halfling that just became the leader of her town, so she goes,
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Fuck.
How was it? It's trying to be intimidating, but not in that sense. Yeah. Let me delete this next one.
Bazza, you find a book called Cold Callings, Tales of the North.
Ooh.
It is written in a very old form of common, like with extra letters, like an E at the end of old. It's weird.
Ye old cold Colin heard.
Yep, Cold Callings, Tales of the North. Check 6 comes back and goes, there are 2 boats leaving now. You want to leave now?
It wouldn't be a bad idea to get on and
Yeah,
get with it.
and honestly,
Then
we know
yeah,
the people here are safe. Then we've got time. Yeah.
We're
I'll
heading to Port Damali to just let them know that there's vampires attacking up here. They already knew that. That's why they sent us.
I don't think I don't think we could take this ship through to the Othamore. I think Port Damali is a good.
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing in Port Damali?
So yeah, that's a good point. I don't know what we're doing.
Well, you can figure it out next time on the Veiled Light.
Hell yeah.